Yeah, it was a good time.
And there's Jake. All right.
Did you not recap without me?
No, we were waiting. We've only been waiting for a bit before everybody else showed up. So plus, I was looking at stuff because I wanted to make sure I had everything I needed.
Oh man.
All right. Does anybody want to handle recap? Who remembers what happened? Assuming everybody's ready.
I'm brain dead. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I could try if you kind of help me a little.
Sure. Go ahead.
So I believe it began with Kaze had grabbed the witch. She had been invisible, and she put her hand over the witch's mouth. And trying to outthink her unsuccessfully, the witch tried to warn Pigeon, who was hiding a floor above, to that there was someone there. She ended up outsmarting them, and everyone agreed to a sit down on the third floor in a room. And who should walk in but the moon elf, right?
Yes.
Who we found, whose name was Lady Drake. And Pigeon, Quinn, Lady Drake had a long talk where Lady Drake basically indicated that she knew at least Quinn's full identity and where she lived, and she also hinted at the fact that the fourth benefactor could be Counselor Baron Tarkov, which was something that Quinn had suspected, and at this point we think it's all but confirmed. She said that she wants only one thing back. We can keep all the gold we stole, but she wants the residuum. And we found that this is the knowledge to make this has been lost, but Draconia claims that they have a way to produce it. It's been relearned, and that the residuum can achieve wild magic effects, and the crystals can be used to substitute for exotic components, amplify rituals, and even greater uses. She also hinted at the relationship between Draconia and the Yuan Ti, who are forbidden to return. So Quinn and Pigeon agreed to attempt to locate the residuum. And everyone met up at the Pigeon's new bachelor pad, where they discussed the situation. And Ajax, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Ajax decided to stick around with them. That it was his best chance of finding his fiance.
Yes.
And let me look here. And what am I missing?
Well, there's also the what happened in the meeting where Lady Drake kind of showed off her neat little trick on Quen. And then
yes, I saw a shifting energy extending to her elbow. Her dragonborn hand claws elongated, and I felt the energy creep into my core and took 22 necrotic damage. And her eyes changed to slits.
Mm-hmm. Temporarily.
Yes.
And you lost some spell slots.
Yes, 2 of them, I think.
I did, but then
I
didn't have a long rest when we got back.
Yeah, I'm saying in the moment that's what happened to you.
Okay, right, totally.
Damn it, this thing does not want to align to the grid very well. Sorry. So there was that. There was a lengthy discussion about everybody's findings and what the next moves are. And I'm pretty sure I remember what Pigeon Man and Madcap are going to be doing, but I forgot what everybody else said they were going to do.
What time was it?
It was like like an hour or so after sundown, so probably around like 8 or 9 ish.
What were Madcap and I gonna do? That's the part I
Oh, you were gonna go talk to
Hostile.
Yeah, you're gonna go talk to Hostile about stuff.
I think I was going to go, I think I was escorting, Quen to the tavern there to go and get her set up with a room because she was reluctant to go and head home.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Oh, that's right. And then, yeah, we had discussed going into the Shade Burrow to mess with the Slicers, but I think we decided against it.
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
think we decided it was.
Jake, are you not talking into your mic?
I was not.
Okay, that's why I'm
It's
having a hard
also-
time hearing you.
It's also kind of covered. Please turn me up.
I got you at 180, at least on my end. There, you're at 200.
Oh, and we also had some interesting theory crafting. That Tarkov has been back about 15 years, and that's and he came to power around the time that the Owlbear went down, I believe, if my notes are accurate.
Yeah, there was some.
There might not be anything there, but we were theory crafting.
Yeah, there was definitely some theory crafting going on. Okay. Give me like 30 seconds or so.
Sure.
I finally got this thing to work out, and I now have to finish doing what I was doing. Okay, so I think we should probably do Pigeon Man and Madcap first. That's probably going to take the most amount of time. And honestly, with like the witch and everybody else going to Ajax's tavern, other than maybe meeting some of the folks that work there, not a whole lot is going to happen there. So, going your separate ways, the Pigeon Man and Madcap stealthily make their way into Pigeon Man's known entrance to the Undercity, where he knows Hostile's little, I guess, booth is. Never really established exactly what it is, but like his storefront, as it were.
How much of Cyberpunk have you played?
Me?
Yeah.
I think I've accumulated 2 hours, but most of that was me fucking around with settings.
Okay. Did you? The way I like think of it, right? I think of it kind of like Wakaka's pachinko place.
I don't think I've seen that yet.
Wow, you really did not play the game at all, because that's an hour in.
Yeah, well, the pachinko place. I mean,
Really?
okay, so
You don't get that until you get out of Watson, because the first.
Yeah, I guess that's like 2-3 hours in, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's not the hotel. I mean, it's
like I think literally the last thing I did in my my current save file is that I finished talking to
It's
what's
okay.
his
You don't have to describe this. It's just my headcanon.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure he has like a bead curtain for the
You did
in
describe
place
that.
of, yeah, in place of the front door. Immediately as you go in, all of the snakes that are sitting around and just kind of they all like kind of turn to look at you. They start like kind of flicking their tongues and everything. And then you hear from one of the other side rooms. He's like, "Be there in a second." Move you all to the main thing. After like a minute, Hostile comes out, kind of just adjusts himself a little bit, and he goes, "Ah, well, if it isn't my favorite trash bird and the world's smallest axe murderer, to what do I owe the pleasure?"
Honestly, I forgot. Why are we here, Madcap?
First, Hostile.
Oh, wait, decoding shit. That's why we're here. Right? No?
No, the decoding is being done by the Academy.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, I remember we're here. To start, Hostile, I appreciate you taking it upon yourself to set this one on the right path of my to help aid my escape.
Yeah, you're welcome. You'd have been screwed without my generosity.
No, I would have made it out, but it was nice to know that people care.
Well, as I told that one, pointing to Pigeon Man, it's nice to believe in something again, but making it my choice this time.
What does that mean?
Well, look, I was born into the cult life, as it were, and let me tell you, not a fun time. You don't get a lot of freedom. So I said, "Fuck that," and I left.
That sounds like you were in a bad cult.
Yeah. Have you ever been to a Yuan-Ti temple? An active one?
No, you're pretty much the only Yuan-Ti that I know that exists.
Let's
and
keep it that way. They're all assholes.
And I'm pretty sure half the time you're a figment of my imagination.
Oh no, I'm very real.
I'm just wondering.
That's what they all say.
I'm wondering, are there good cults?
I mean, depends on what you define as a cult.
Well, technically, I mean, if you use like the dictionary definition of cult, I mean, technically the Temple of Bahamut and all of the followers of that started as a cult, the cult of Bahamut.
I guess it just is about what they do in practice.
I guess that's not
Yuan-Ti, we're really big on sacrificing smooth skins. It's not a fun time.
Honestly, that sounds fun. It just depends on what you're using it for.
Not fun stuff.
Got it.
Anyways.
So what was the name of that wizard that we're looking for his notebook?
Right. That's what we were here for.
I want to see if you guys remember.
I don't know. It starts with an L.
Consult the note taker.
I mean, I have it in my notes.
Hey Ellis, you take good notes, right?
Levingham.
Yes, Cobra got it. Levingham.
Hostile. Does the name Levingham mean anything to you?
It does. How much is it worth to you?
I mean, I don't know. Do we get a friend and family discount?
Sure. Still gotta pay though. I've given out a lot of freebies with you guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of rolling in it right now, so I won't pay for I won't use the discount. I toss him 50 gold.
That's good. We'll see how far that gets you.
It'll probably get me pretty far.
He goes and kind of scrapes it over and pulls out like a small jewelry box from underneath you're on and just throws it all in there, closes it up.
He's like, Jesus, is that the going price? Usually I just arrested you all and you never had any of that kind of money on you.
Well, that's because we don't carry it. That's because we don't carry it.
Yeah, come on. You know me well enough by now. Good thieves don't carry everything on them. We keep it hidden.
But yes, Adolphus Levingham does mean a thing or two to me. Y'all have seen that big lighthouse on the north side, outside of the city limits. Uh, this is not something you need to make a check for. It's a big port, so obviously there is a lighthouse, um, and it is right around here. He's talking about. It's pretty easy to see. Like it goes over the walls.
Okay.
His necromantically revived corpse is holding his spell book in there, and we have to rob it. I get it.
Yes. Well, Levingham was the most recent keeper of the lighthouse, one of the only non-elven ones, to my knowledge, based on what I've been able to read about this city's history. That tower is one of the oldest elven structures within the city, outside of maybe. Actually, no, I think it is even older than the Acropolis. But because the lighthouse is, created using old elven magic and those sorts of secrets, a mage has to maintain it. They pick their own successors, and, well, Levingham happened to be one of the more recent people to take up that residence. To my knowledge, he did that for about, I want to say, 50 years or so. Died of old age a few years ago. No idea who runs the new place. But Levingham didn't exactly make a lot of friends, as far as I see, and kind of, I don't know, tainted the position a little bit. So, I mean, the lighthouse still works, so I guess that's all people really care about.
Was he still tending it when he died, or did he retire?
Oh, no, he died, reportedly of old age.
Right, but I mean, was it still his job at the time that he died?
Yes. Pretty much up until the day of his death, I think. Don't know who he named as a successor, but as I said, the place is still running, so somebody's taking care of it.
Do you know anything about a spell book?
Well, no, I don't. I've never met the man personally, so wouldn't know anything about his spell book. But I imagine if he died, either he had contingencies in place for it to be destroyed, or gave it to somebody and they're hiding it. I don't know. I don't know of any next of kin, as far as I know.
I mean,
And as I
lighthouse.
said, he didn't make a lot of friends.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to track that down, so seems like a wild goose chase, but one could say a pigeon chase.
It wouldn't hurt to look, see what's going on there.
I mean, you could always go and knock. Who knows? Maybe the new guy's actually kind of nice, but if he's a friend of Levingham, I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not so nice, tower seems like an interesting climb.
Well, it's pretty smooth. You're gonna need some. You're gonna need some nice heavy pittance for that.
I got him. From the best.
4 more levels, I'll just run up that bitch.
Right?
I mean, even if we just go have a chat, couldn't hurt.
Don't mind. I'm gonna ask a question for once. Why are you interested in some dead guy's spellbook, huh? Beyond the obvious reasons.
What's the obvious reason?
I don't know, magical secrets. They'd be worth a high price to the right people.
Oh, some bitch tied to the dawn once said magical secrets. And I want them.
Why'd you go and tell him? I was gonna say you gotta pay us 50 gold. Shit.
Oh, it doesn't work that way. Huh. Interesting.
We previously asked Hostile about. We didn't ask Hostile about Lady Drake because we didn't know about Lady Drake at the time, right?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Well,
I think, because I think you've only met with him one other time.
You're right. So Hostile. How about instead of information for information and information for money, just a conversation? You've already made some coin, and I wonder if we might have information. Meeting of the minds might be mutually beneficial.
Kind of. He doesn't really have eyebrows, but like his brow on one of his eyes kind of raises up a little bit. He goes, I mean, here's the thing. If I'm telling you something, it's got to be worth something. Whether it's, he kind of rubs his snaky fingers together. Whether it's a little bit of this or some juicy secrets. So that's how things normally work around here. So if you want something from me, something really interesting, or you got to fork over the money. I'm all for conversation, believe me, but it just depends on where that conversation goes.
Well, let's say we'll start by telling you some things, and if you deem it in you to reciprocate with knowledge of your own, so be it.
That sounds fair.
Said bitch that wants the magical secrets is a moon elf that goes by the name Lady Drake.
Interesting.
Now, does that mean anything to you?
I've heard of a moon elf in the Don's inner circle. Not a lot of nice things, but never knew a name. So that's interesting, but something tells me that's a moniker. I don't know. Lady seems like some sort of noble surfacer title. And I don't know of any noble family here by the name of Drake, nor any, nearby abroad. Certainly not with a population that could potentially produce a moon elf.
Well, Pigeon Man, care to fill your friend in here on exactly what you saw when this Lady Drake did that voodoo on our friend the witch?
Oh, yeah. So she kind of well, she got a little touchy. She is definitely not one for consent, but she got all up in her sleeve and definitely siphoned something out of her. It was very odd. Drained it from her and took it for herself.
Now that is interesting.
And when I was a guest of the Dons, she did manage to pick a fully grown man up by the throat with one arm and drain the life out of him until he died in an instant.
He just goes, whoa, what a woman.
Bitch is hardcore. But just in, Pigeon, I also meant her physical changes.
Oh. Like the claws and shit?
And the eyes.
Oh, yeah, the eyes. I don't remember how Justin described that, but I will describe that to Hostel.
So, to re-describe it, the her around her hand, it wasn't necessarily that her hand transformed into like that of a dragonborn. More so, it was covered by energy that shaped itself into that kind of form. It like enveloped her form, and it was kind of mostly black with like some like streaks of red and blue going through it. But her eyes did like physically go into like slits, like her pupils, anyways. But describing that to Hostile, let's see. I'm gonna roll a thing for him real quick. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's really, really weird, and not for the obvious reasons of just weird magic, but
You know, I was particularly intrigued. Well, there's a few things adding up now. In the caves where I was, the tunnels I was taking capture, we did find an old Yuan-Ti temple, so to speak. And her transformation, and I don't recall it. You and the witch didn't go into tremendous detail, but didn't she say that she wanted to change the city? And she spoke of the Yuan-Ti to you, did she not? Pigeon?
I don't remember that. I remember her wanting to change the city.
She talked a lot about changing more than just the city, and as far as the UNT, if I recall, she uh, more so posed a question to you guys about like why have they not returned if we've found evidence of them living here for more than just a brief amount of time, like clearly not an outpost, and the ruins themselves are very old. So, but if they've never returned, and by some accounts it's forbidden to return, um, why would that be? That's more so what she posed,
Well, she's very into the UNT.
seemingly, or seems very knowledgeable of them.
And so just putting all these little things together, I mean, something like this was my job for a while and trying to make connections. But I don't know. I feel like something there. She's very much opposed to the dragon porn. And I don't know, just especially you mentioning this UNT cult. Just, I don't know.
Well, I mean, as far as the cult goes, that's just the collective. They believe in some floating, flying snake, winged snake god that will grant them all kinds of power and untold secrets, so long as they hold secrets of their own and pay tribute. Very typical cult stuff. Uh, but uh, UNT ruins underneath the city, not unheard of. Them being this close to the surface, presumably, that's a bit troubling, and that it's documented as far as I could tell with you know, layouts of underground that I've seen over the years. That power that you mentioned, did the witch describe any feelings of being magically drained?
Give a nice nod.
Now that is concerning to me. Because, well, alright, this is going to need to give you a little bit of a history lesson here. So, within the UNT collective, we as a people effectively owe our existence to somebody we revere as the progenitor, the first UNT. By most accounts, he goes by the name of Seth. Two S's. The legends say he was able to take the form of, well, all separate UNT forms, whether it be the purebloods who have mild snake features but are still mostly their original humanoid form, all the way up to the abominations, or even an anathema, or even that of a giant snake if he wanted to, and was blessed with great and terrible power. He claimed to be the only son of Zahir, the cloaked serpent, our patron deity, and through his power and the miracles that he performed, he, well, created the first cult of the UNT, and thus created our race. Passed down the knowledge of how to become like him, at least in some partial form. This was all pre-ruination, thousands of years ago. The only reason much of this stuff has survived that event is because the individual clans and tribes that split up after his unfortunate death. Who did we lose?
Or
Oh. Welcome back, Form.
Thanks.
After his death and the disillusionment of the first collective, the tribes split up, and they kept oral histories. Very little was ever written down, but when the collective reformed after the ruination, much of this stuff was brought back together. And we found that, well, a lot of it, with some slight variation here and there, most of it was able to survive those times. But one thing that strikes me is this power. It was said that in order to, well, as a show of strength, bestowed or as a gift bestowed to him by Zahir, he could drain the life out of people with a touch. If they were magically inclined, apparently he could also take spells from them. He could take knowledge from people uh, with a touch. Now, I am certainly gifted in the arcane, but I am certainly no expert. Trust me on this. But everything you just described to me sounds exactly like that, and it's making my scales tingle.
So, not a bad conversation, eh?
Well, I mean, probably should have charged you for some of that, but honestly, most of that was a history lesson, so we'll chalk it up to that. But no,
Yeah, you did better
seriously,
than my
that gives
entire
me
education.
I mean, what's the common term for it? Heebie-jeebies, I think. Yeah, a lot of that going on right now in me.
That's spooky, bro.
Spooky boogie.
So, do I think that she is somehow blessed by Zahir or something like that? I sure as well fucking hope not. But that's exactly what that sounds like to me, coming from somebody who has some firsthand experience with, well, our ways, kind of motioning over his, Cobra hood.
And just for instance, let's say someone so blessed by Sahir wanted a massive amount of residuum, and with the desire to change the city, change the world, what would be their end goal? Is a resurrection possible? Is bringing Sahir to this plane a possibility?
I mean, bringing any god past the divine veil is a task in and of itself. Could Residuum do that? Probably. That's a real brute force way of going about it. But I don't know. It's not. The problem with doing that, though, is that's a big hole you got to open up. And once you open up that hole, it's really hard to close it. And that's going to bring a lot of other opportunities in, It's going to make it a lot easier for the veil to be broken open by even less desirables than the cloaked serpent. We're talking like serious lower planes bullshit. Demons, devils, chaos itself. How? All right. I'm super curious now. What sort of things was she talking about in terms of changing stuff? Because that might help narrow down, I don't know, a couple of theories of mine that I got rolling around in the old snake brain.
She didn't give a straight fucking answer to me.
Shit. I don't know. That sounds too blasé, and honestly, I mean, a moon elf revering Zahir, or even anything even close to Yuan-Ti practices, that sounds far-fetched even for me, and I love far-fetched tales.
Yeah, I know your book collection enough to know that.
Hey man, guys gotta have a hobby. Look, whatever this elf bitch is planning, it's not good. Something tells me it has something to do with why we're not allowed back here. That's immediately where my mind goes. What that is? Dunno. Do I think somebody knows? Absolutely. But they're not on this continent. Or, well, they are, and they're your enemy. Other people who would are not on this continent.
Would there Would there be any use to attempting to alert Draconia? I mean, that's a can of worms I don't want to open.
he does that like kind of air like suck in and like kind of puts his hands together like a praying motion and just like the uh there's like this picture that goes around where it's like this like lich or whatever. He's doing that and it's this concern. That's exactly the vibe you get from him. He's like, look, I may have no love for the collective, but I have equally no love for Draconia. All right. I didn't live through the occupation. Apparently it was bad. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Cobra.
Fuck.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, exactly that. Look. There we go. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. They want Marduk something fierce. Like, they are thirsty for this place. And they got a pretty good deal going on as far as an alliance, whatever they want to call it, going on here. But I think you'd just be trading. You'd be trading, evil to evil with paperwork at that point. I don't know which one you
The
consider
worst kind.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking taxes. I was hoping for Hostile to make a comment about how I don't pay taxes.
Hey, he doesn't either, so he's not going to. Just goes, yeah, I wouldn't want to give them any opportunity to put more of a stranglehold on this city than they already have. At least with what we have, this place at least has some bargaining power in some respect. But if the legions show up, that's all out the window.
What is Draconia's main desire for this place? I mean, it's a big city. It's a poor city. It's worth a lot of money, but that can't be enough.
From what I understand,
ley line hippie bullshit.
I mean, maybe. Like I said, I'm not really an expert on the magiciness of the world. I know some tricks, but I'm not a scholar. I mean, from what I understand with Draconia, this city is in the prime location. Let's just go to the world map real quick, just so we can have kind of a visual aid. The Cerulean Expanse is, well, a very large ocean, and there's a lot of trade that goes on between various island nations as well as the Phelan Isles, a bit more to the south to southeast. And with Marduk being a free city with an open port, a lot of trade from other lands like Almaria also come through here. If Draconia has a hold on this city, then they have an immense amount of economic power within this place, and they have a vested interest to keep the lands, to keep the oceans secure interest. And that would block off a lot of any tea activity. It would make it a lot easier for them to report and deal with, well, Yuan-Ti going out and doing stuff on the sea. And, as I said, brings a lot of money in. And effectively control most of this entire region, trade-wise. They at least get a cut of it somewhere.
I have a question. So, I guess I kind of forgot this big map, and the way you were talking, I thought like all the Yuan-Ti had disappeared.
Oh, no.
So there's this. This is a massive Yuan-Ti kingdom empire sort of deal.
Yeah, it's it's called the Collective. So it's basically like the Yuan-Ti tribes that remained all came together and now are under one unified hierarchy.
And they're at war with the Dragonborn.
Yeah, they're at war with Draconia and have been for centuries. It's never officially ended. Is
it like a Cold War, or is there active combat all the time?
There's active combat every years. Sometimes the longest amount of time they've gone without combat on the border is 30 years, and the shortest amount of time that I had like combat was like three or 4 years. Currently, there are active hostilities, mostly within the Tasari Wastes. There's been some like naval skirmishes, but mostly a ground war here and right around here-ish, like within this pass area. Draconia is very well defended in these areas, but they're more vulnerable if the Yuan-Ti can get past, over to the coastlines.
Okay, so keeping on the track of the quick history lesson. So it's been 82 years since the treaty signed between Marduk and the Draconia.
Yes.
Okay, and how long before this? So then, but the Dragonborn, they occupied Marduk before that, right?
Yes, I'm gonna go and open up the thing real quick because I don't remember the exact dates either.
I just remember that it was signed the same year Madcap was born, so that's how I can remember it.
Yeah, this was in the campaign pitch doc, I believe. Okay, so in 750 PR, Draconia assaulted the city, and their blockade was effective. And then for the next 350 years, the next 350 years is when they controlled Marduk. Then the Marquis Revolt happened, and they gained independence. Up until that time, and then by 1247 PR, that's when the alliance was forged.
Okay. Now, so before the blockade, was Marduk was completely independent.
Yes, Marduk was a 100% independent free city state.
So
Free island, like microcontinent island, because there are the smaller settlements around the island as well.
And they worked freely with the Yuan-Ti and the Dragonborn.
They didn't really. The Yuan-Ti, like I said, this place is forbidden. Like they don't come here. They don't send trade or anything like that. The Yuan-Ti are very insular.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is like how long has it been since the Yuan-Ti were on this island?
The Yuan-Ti ruins were found when it was originally settled, and they were long abandoned.
Okay, and so inside, it's not the Dragonborn saying the Yuan-Ti can't be here. It's the Yuan-Ti society saying no one's allowed to go back there.
Yes, it is it's like a taboo. It's like a taboo, basically.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think my question. So like no Yuan-Ti aside from like hostile and maybe a couple others for like hundreds or thousands of years have been here.
Potentially thousands. The dates are counted from the ruination, basically my version of the Dawn War. And the ruins are likely older than that, just based on how long, like how decrepit and in disrepair they were when it was found.
And ruination, that was year zero.
Yeah, that's year 0 is like the dates are counted from basically the end of those times.
I think I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, lore's fun. I love lore. That's why there's a lot of it.
Quick side question: does Draconia control the Shattered Reef area?
Yes. Shattered Reef is another place that they control. That was one of the first big port cities off the mainland that they settled a long time ago at Vishal. But the Shattered Reef itself is resource-wise, it's pretty sparse. So it's mostly used as a naval. It's like a massive navy place. So a lot of Draconia ships are built there. A lot of naval training goes on there. It's like a big navy town. So it's not super big on resources. Marduk is really big on resources and incoming and outgoing trade. And plus, navigating the Shattered Reef on the interior is very dangerous because it's very easy to grind up on something and get a hole in your boat.
And I'm just just wondering while we're talking, where on this map are the Isles of Phelan? Where's Almaria?
Almaria is to the east. Is to the east. It's over across the Iscari Ocean. The Isles of Phelan. It's a very long, cluttered archipelago.
Yeah.
That if you put it together is like the size of a small continent as well. That's mostly to the south. It runs from the south of Marduk to the southeast, or to the southwestern side of Almaria.
Oh, really?
I think. Yeah, I think in the game info, if you scroll all the way or look at the pins.
Yeah, I'm looking at the smaller continent of Almaria here.
Yeah, so the Isles of Phelan run pretty much all the way up to the southwestern side of that continent, but it stretches in a kind of kind of like how Japan and
Like Indonesia.
Hawaii are kind of at an angle.
Oh, okay.
Kind of does that, but I don't have an official map for it because I haven't really had a need for anything to be set there, so I just kind of have it in my mind's eye.
What if we all get on a boat and we decide to go to,
Then I gotta open up Wonder Draft real quick.
I think we
start bullshitting.
I think I saw there's a clue in Winter's Mantle. We need to go there.
But yeah.
Cool beans. I don't remember where we left off in game.
Yeah. Well, basically, Hostile was just being concerned about a lot of the things that you're telling him, and just how things are clicking within his knowledge, whether or not he's right or if he's just superstitious and spooked by it. I mean, it's hard to say.
So was Hostile. So no one really said why Yuan-Ti aren't supposed to come here. You just don't.
It's just one of those things. It's I don't know if it's a case of the people at the top know and they're not allowed to tell anybody, or if it's we were told not to, and then even they don't know anymore. And it's just one of those things where it's stamped in big bold letters: "Don't go here."
Look at you, you little rebel.
Well, I mean, I don't consider myself a part of them anymore, so I figured, hey, if there's one place they're not going to come looking for me, it's right here.
Damn straight. Power to the individual.
Fuck the man.
Pretty sure that might be all we can get out of you.
I mean, I'm an open book, as long as your pocketbook is also open as well.
That's true. I meant specifically about this.
Fair.
Opens pocketbook, moths fly out. It's open!
Yeah.
But I think before we get going, unless Madcap has any other questions, you got any neat trinkets?
I might have something. Let's see. Sure, I got a couple of potions here and there. Just come in on the black and decided to nab a few for a quick buck. What am I looking at? Hold on.
Hostile, are you typically a procurer of magical trinkets? Or just whatever happens to that thought?
On occasion. Sometimes people use them as trade. Sometimes the way they look, and I think I can sell it a lot better than whoever is trying to sell it. Yeah. Let's see here.
Can you go back to the Marduk map?
Yes. Sorry. Doing 3 at once. There we go. Well, let me take a look at what I got. So he goes and kind of looks through. He goes into his back area where he came out of before, and it's just you can hear him kind of mumbling to himself. He's like, "No, not that. Maybe that. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So he comes out with a few things. He goes, I think these are a few things that you guys might find interesting, or maybe some of your friends might. I got this one amulet. He puts down an amulet that let's see. It's got kind of like a thick beaded chain to it, and the medallion, the amulet part of it is like in the shape of an eye, so sort of that like pointed um, oval, and it's got just like a bunch of arcane runes inscribed within it. He goes, this, well, from what I've been able to gather, is going to make it very hard for people with detection magic to, well, detect you. Blocks divination spells, things like that.
That's literally the thing I was going to ask you for.
I'm rolling. I'm rolling on here. Let's see.
Like that is literally the thing Madcap was going to ask about.
Yeah. Let's see. I got this bottle that produces a fuckload of smoke.
Interesting.
Let's see. And hold on. I have to look this thing up real quick. There's and aside from a few healing potions, there is I got this ring. It's got a see the like gem on here. See how it looks like a brain? It I believe this is called a ring of mind shielding.
It sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anybody who can read my mind, but I think it'd be pretty useful if you came across somebody who did.
Which?
How much for it?
For the mind reading ring?
Yeah.
What did I have that marked down for? You know what? Because I like you. 300 gold, and it's yours.
Because I like you, I'm gonna jack it up 300 gold.
I mean, it's an uncommon item, so it's
I
like-
know.
Jeez, you don't think you could do me a favor and do 350? Oh wait, I mean 250.
Make a persuasion check.
I already gave you so much more information than I should have been paid for.
What's his insight? Oh, his insight fucking sucks. Okay, he says, no, that's fair. 250.
Got it. Deal.
I was gonna
Had a
say,
ring
with a
of mind
roll
shield.
like that, fuck.
Yeah, no, he got an 8.
And
I'm not gonna be able to pay rent.
No, you're fine. You paid up front.
so how much for the amulet?
The amulet? 300.
How about 250?
So, you gonna do the same thing again?
Sure. You want to
All
roll
right.
persuasion?
Yeah, make the persuasion check. What did you get?
16.
Okay. So you tied. So I don't know how to rule that. Because you have a -1, he has a +1.
I mean, Madcap doesn't even have 250, so it doesn't really matter.
I won't go down that much, but 275, and you got yourself a deal. Or something equivalent to trade with to make up the difference if you're short. I don't know.
Oh, I'm quite short. But oh, I mean, I'll take out the 3 potions I have.
Okay.
Hostile, do you do layaway?
No.
Why not? It's a no-lose situation for you. You get the money if we don't pay, you know?
I mean, if you're not going to pay me now, I'd rather find somebody who will.
Fjord, did you just put a hooker on layaway?
Oh man, that's an old campaign 2 joke.
That's about where I'm at.
Nice. So so you put the potions down?
Yeah.
You know anything about these? Save me the trouble?
Yeah, well, the green one is poison resistance. I mean, probably not useful for you, but
Useful for
and the
somebody
other
else.
the other 2 were they're potions of healing made by a friend of mine, and they're special. They're not always great, but sometimes they're awesome.
I do like me some randomness. How much you got on you for that amulet?
Got about 60 gold.
You know what? One of the funny potions and the poison resistance and the 60 gold, and you got yourself a deal.
Wonderful. I think you and I are going to get along, Hostile. And tell you what, if I happen upon more of them, maybe we can do some more business.
I'm always open.
He literally is. He never closes.
Yeah,
you
it's
don't-
kind
you
of a
don't-
problem. I don't sleep much.
And you don't have a door, so
Hey, it's more inviting.
It is very inviting. You smoke hookah? Or you have a
Occasionally.
hookah? Shisha, that's what it's called. I'm stupid.
Occasionally,
We should hang out sometime.
maybe. But I think you got bigger concerns on your plate.
Hey, nothing ever stops a man getting high.
Fair enough. Certainly doesn't stop me most days. So, is that everything I can do for you, my new friends?
yes. I've had a wonderful time with you, with here, Hostile, and look forward to our next discussion, our next conversation.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't make my skin crawl quite as much next time. Bring me juicy stuff like who's fucking who on the council, or
Oh, I got something for you, bud.
oh, do tell.
Fuck. What is this? Thornton and no, not Thornton. Fucking Vermilion and what's his name?
Tarkov.
Yeah, Vermilion and Tarkov, dude. They getting it on.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not a pairing I ever thought would happen. Huh. Interesting. That is... There's a lot of conflicts of interest there. I love it.
Yeah, definitely, dude.
Ooh, I wonder who's... You know what? That gives me a devious idea, but I don't know how long it's going to take to pull off. So...
Hell, let me know what it
Please.
is if you need my help.
We'll see. Just, if I can pull it off, pay attention to the town criers over the next couple of days.
I think I got a tower to go rob, though.
Probably. All right, well, you kids have fun. Don't forget to write. Tell your friends, except don't. I like to keep a low profile as much as possible.
That's a nice business motto.
Keeps people guessing,
Thanks for doing business.
of course. And he looks around to the snakes and goes, "What am I?" Like, all right, you freeloaders, come on. We got some shit to do.
Oh, tell Spencer to watch his fucking tongue next time I come in here, or I'm gonna eat him.
He goes, yeah, Spencer, you're a piece of shit. Come on. So he goes and the snakes follow him into the back, and he leaves you guys to your devices.
We should,
Alright.
we
Tower?
head- well, should we head over to the Gull? It's on the way. Talk to the others.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Or Smash Cut or Star Swipe? That's the question.
Star swipe always. Let's put people down. Quen and Ajax. So, real quick, while they're off doing their thing, the rest of the party goes to the Grizzled Gull, Ajax's tavern. With it being past sundown now, Vorm, would only the night crew be here?
What time of year is it?
It's like partially between spring and summer. Like it's got another few weeks before you maybe can consider it officially like calendar year summer.
All right, so I mean, chances are it's probably sundown at what 9ish or so. Yeah, at that
8.
point, 8. All right, well, at that point, yeah, I think that it would just be the night crew at that point.
Which is you need Molly? Or is it Tammy?
It should be Tammy, I believe. The half elf.
Right, and the dwarf in the back, right?
Yes, more.
Right. Okay. So do you guys go in through the front door, or do you
And
go in
Daryl.
like through?
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to go in through the front.
Okay. You guys go in through the front. This is the first time I think any of you have been in this tavern. Some of you might have heard of it, but you can see.
The only person who's been in there is Madcap.
Yeah. So you see. It's definitely died down a little bit, but there are occasionally a few people. You see a young half elf woman over and is putting some drinks on this table here for a couple of patrons. Um, there's some people over here having a conversation. A little indistinct. They kind of stop to look at the rest of you as you come in. And there's a few people up at the bar as Yanine is pouring them some drinks as well. The the bouncer, big buff like human looking dude. He's got a couple of scars on his face, but kind of leaning up against this table, like just kind of surveying the area and kind of keeping an eye on things. Just kind of sees Ajax walk in with these two new people. He's like, he just kind of gives you that like upward head nod.
I give him a salute.
Evening, boss.
I assume everything has been civil.
Yep.
As I
Only had to crack my knuckles aggressively at somebody once.
Good. As I had gone and said that, I would have gone and looked over the room just to kind of make sure that everything is still in one piece.
Yep. Seems
So,
pretty standard fare.
any disputers out back?
None tonight, but I don't know. Maybe once some people get drunk enough, maybe there'll be something to fight about.
All right, good. I'd rather not have things get uppity again.
Yeah, it's all good. Anybody starts getting a bit handsy with each other, I'll show them where they can do that safely.
Good.
Who are your friends?
Who all is with me? Is it just
Lantern and Witch.
Oh, okay. So I would step aside and gesture to the two. This is Ms. Quen. She will be looking into a room on the house for the time being. And this is our good friend Arco from Draconia.
Really? Oh no. I actually am I from Draconia?
No, you're not. You're from Marduk.
No, I was like, wait. I'm not. I mean, hi,
Ajax doesn't know that. All he knows is you're a Dragonborn.
I see. I'm not from Draconia. I've never even been there.
he gives you a confused look, and simply goes and says, well, in that case, Arco from somewhere.
I'm just from like right outside the city, little farm town. Anyways,
How's
I'm
yours
gonna. You're introducing me to your bouncer, correct?
Correct. Yes.
I'll definitely go, kind of like step in front of him and unintentionally size him up. You know, as I like get like
Yeah.
kind of like closer to him. You know, I like
Mhm.
puff him. It's very like unintentional as it's going on because I'm not realizing it. But I say, "Hi, my name is Arco. Nice to meet you." And I put out my hand.
He goes and looks up because you're like a good like.
I'm like 6'4".
Yeah, you're a good like you got a good like 3 inches on him, and your horns kind of add a few extra there. And he goes, "Yeah, nice to meet you too." He looks like kind of like a little intimidated, but you know what? Actually, just make an insight check on him.
Insight? Oh, I'm really good at that. Yeah. Is he quivering?
At
in
first
his
it
boots?
seems like he's intimidated, and then after a bit, like when he gets and shakes your hand, and he does like the you know where he grasps like your wrist and not like your actual hand itself,
Yeah.
and shakes. He goes, he just there's like the intimidation fades away, and then he just kind of looks and goes like, his eyes kind of narrow, not in like an aggressive way, but just as like, you know.
Yeah. As I'm shaking his hands, I'll eventually break away and I'll say, "So, have you heard about this cool guy named Bahamut? He's pretty hip with the kids right now."
Boss, what? He kind of leans over and goes, "Boss, didn't we have a rule against proselytizing?"
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, sorry, bud. You keep that stuff at the door. All business, personal or otherwise, stays at the door. You got shit to work out, you go to the ring out back.
Can I stand at the door and tell people about Bahamut from the door?
We'd prefer not to scare away customers, but if you're here, if you're friends with the boss, you can stay here. Just keep that God shit out there. Inside voice. Know what I mean?
Hey, you should be careful what you say, okay? Bahamut's always listening.
Sensing a situation developing, Quen would step forward and put her hand on Arco's shoulder and say, "Come, my friend, let's sit down together and we'll get something to drink. Relax. You can tell me about Bahamut. There's so much I don't know."
As he's going and saying all this, Ajax just goes and puts his face in his hand and just goes, "Oh fuck!"
As I'm being brought over, I'm gonna just like, "Oh, of course, I would love to tell you about Bahamut. I can't believe you don't know anything."
Yes, of course you
You're
will.
so smart, but I guess you're just not.
Well, there are many things I'm not. Many things
sorry.
I have yet to learn. Even tonight, we've learned that not all dragons are from Draconia, as much as not all elves are from Phelan.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
Do you think elves like Bahamut? This is. I assume this is as we're like going back to the table, though.
Yes.
So, like,
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
be. I'd be attempting to lead. I would look to Ajax to see if he's indicating where we should sit and kind of lead Arco in that direction.
Okay.
Excellent.
Perhaps at the bar.
Let's see. Yeah, there's like there's 2 people right here, so there's 3 spots at the bar if you wanted to.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's not being very quiet about it either.
I don't think Arco.
No,
can handle
Arco
that.
is not known for his subtlety.
No, I am. If you don't know, I'm basically like Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove. I think Ellis has a clip of me acting like Kronk somewhere, so thank you, Ellis. I'll have to actually let me pull it up and share it in the chat really quick. But I'm very loud. I'm very obviously talking about Bahamut, even though I may not be saying his name. It's definitely a god I'm talking about of some kind.
Yes, I would say my people generally follow Sehenin Moonbow, but I would love to hear more of the wisdom of your Bahamut.
Me?
As you guys are sitting there, the young half elf woman here goes, "All right, is there anything else I can get you guys?" And one of the drunken patrons, well, not really drunken, but definitely like one of the patrons goes, "We could use some food for this. What you got cooked?" Back. He goes, "Well, let me go. Gron has on his plate at the moment, and I'll let you know what we're working with." And as she goes to leave, the 3 of you make a perception check.
Okay.
Can we make it an athletics check?
Ooh,
No, it is a
Damn.
perception check.
How's a nat
Damn.
20 do?
Doesn't
Oh, Quinn, you like head on a swivel, just like being around people, like your instincts are kicking in to just kind of like start paying attention, and you notice the one guy over here, very not subtly, at least to your eyes, like really size her up in a really gross way as she
Sarah?
walks. Tammy,
Oh, Tammy. Okay.
not her.
Okay.
Yeah, the waitress.
No,
she-
Sarah's like a 75, 80-year-old woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, who you see going into this room with some like what looks like cleaning supplies.
Okay. So he's doing this in a very sleazy way, I take it.
Yeah, it's like you look at it and it just makes you shiver. But she had her back turned, so she obviously didn't notice.
Okay, I will keep an eye on the situation.
Okay. As you sit down, you see a red tiefling woman. She's finishing up cleaning out one of the mugs that they have, and she goes and hangs it up on like this kind of back row, this like kind of back rack hangers. Let it dry. She goes, "Hey, boss. It's almost like I saw you a few hours ago, and you brought friends. Neat."
Yeah. How's things going tonight, you need?
Going pretty good. Ale's flowing. Occasionally people are going for the big spirits, so that's always good. Who are your friends? I mean, I overheard a little bit, but like, I don't know. Brom's not the most interesting guy to talk to.
Depends on what you're talking to him about.
That's fair.
He will simply go and turn and indicate Quen, Arco.
And she kind of looks at Arco. I'm gonna roll something for her real quick. I actually imported her stat block over here.
Oh man, are we gonna get Arco drunk again?
No, probably
Okay,
not.
Good.
Hold on. This music does not work.
Yeah, it's like a very spooky tavern.
Yeah, it's I was doing it for night because they were underground as well. So let me go pull up a tavern.
Haunted bar. Ooh.
Cakey.
What?
I don't know if you. I don't know if you heard us earlier, but we were commenting on how enjoyable your stream was the other night.
Yeah, when you guys, for a little bit, I left because I was getting my ramen, because I was making ramen. So thank you. I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it. I'm currently, not right now, but today and probably after this, I'm going to try to get back up to where I was because um, I lost the Nuzlocke.
I was gonna ask because I didn't watch the full stream. Like, I kind of left a little while after I hosted you.
Yeah.
It was a tragedy.
Basically, what happened is I accidentally interacted with my rival instead of going to find Misty, and I lost all of my Pokemon to his Charmander and to his Charmeleon and his Pidgeot because his Pidgeot kicked my ass.
Not good.
Jesus.
It was a bummer.
Not good.
Man, Cake really going for the speedrunner strats. He chose Squirtle. Oh wait, no, you chose Bulbasaur then, right?
Yeah, we chose Bulbasaur. We were doing our starters randomized.
Anyways, is it like you pick it based on the last number of your trainer ID or something?
We just used a number generator.
Oh, okay.
But everything else is pretty standard. I think, if I'm correct though, everything will evolve. So like, the Pokemon that you need to trade to evolve will evolve at level 35.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, though, everything's pretty normal. We're doing it with no doubles, so if you come across another Pidgey, you don't have to catch it. You can wait till the next interaction. So that's going to be exciting. But so far, it's not too bad. Anyways, back to D&D.
Right. So as Unique's kind of like looking through all of them, she kind of stops on Arco for a bit and just goes, "Hey, wait a minute. You're that one paladin that's going around and really sticking it to all those gang members, right?"
As soon as she says that, I immediately get like really like sweaty and nervous. I'm very like I don't know what she's talking about. I'm just a humble paladin who serves under the Temple of Bahamut. Very, very nervous.
How full is the inn at this point? Like how many patrons are there?
It's like 3 guys here, there's 2 over here, and then there's the 2 sitting at the bar here.
So as she goes and says that, I'm gonna tap on the bar 3 times, and then slide my hand across it. Which would be an indicator just to keep quiet.
My mistake. I guess probably, I don't know. Don't see many paladins coming through here, so my mind jumps to things. But I'm a big fan of that, guys. And all the other ones that are supposedly running around out there, fight, I guess you could say.
My friend Arco has that kind of face. It reminds you of someone else.
I
mean, I haven't met any Dragonborn. They, no offense to any of them, but they all kind of look pretty similar outside of the scale color.
That is culturally insensitive, but I let it go.
Yeah, Arco kind of like looks over. He's like, "That's not very nice."
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your first drink on the house, whatever you want. My apologies.
Oh, just some water, please, or a nice tall glass of milk would be fine.
Quen just rolls her eyes.
I got water up here, but I don't have milk.
Ajax just puts his head on the bar and taps it against the bar like 4 times. Just going and saying, "Oh, fuck me, God, Jesus."
I feel like Ajax spends like 25% of his time face palming.
Pretty much. As Ajax does that, I'm gonna like lean over the bar and I'm gonna be like, "Does that mean something secret too?"
With my head on the bar, I'm just gonna go and say, "Shut up, Arco. Just please."
Hey, I mean, look, if you guys gotta talk privately, your room's right back there. She points over here.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fuck! I forgot I wrote that into it. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yanin, tell me, do you carry Elverquist?
No.
She's gonna go, what, that fancy elf wine?
I'll take any red wine you have.
Yeah, I think we got something under here. Goes and kind of looks under one of the shelves under here.
I only drink red wine if it's like in a Gatorade bottle.
What the hell?
Jesus.
It's got to be a blue Gatorade bottle, though.
Yes.
She goes and pulls it out and gets a glass from off the back counter. And like an actual wine glass, so that's good. She goes and pours it.
I'm impressed.
And looks over to Ajax. It looks over to Ajax and kind of like, do I charge or not? Kind of look.
Before he can answer, Quinn puts a few silver on the table and on the bar and says, "I'm very impressed that you have glasses here, Ajax. I thought I would have to drink it out of a box."
It's like one of 3 that we have.
The witch chugs a goon bag.
Sutter home only.
Be careful with it. It's one of very few that I have left.
Looking around, what do I see the other clientele drinking? Mainly ale?
Ales. Like they got like their big like either like tin steins or
ale or
wooden
mead.
steins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably be something like ale or mead.
When Ajax, tell me, have you ever drank mead out of a horn?
That's usually how I do drink it. Why?
Just we're sharing each other's culture this evening, so I just thought I would ask.
Yeah. Well, mine has a handle, but that's beside the point. Yanine, have you seen Sarah anywhere?
Oh, she just went into that room over there. I think she needs to clean it before we can rent it out again.
Excellent. Do you happen to know how many of the rooms are empty?
Let's see. We got one that's still on reserve. That's that one here.
Might help if I was looking at it. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, this one. I think somebody reserved that one for tonight. They said they'd be back. Other than that, all the other ones are open. So,
all right.
you pretty much have 6 rooms. You have this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one.
All right.
Sarah uses this one, and that one's yours.
Correct. All right. So Ajax goes and simply goes and kind of nods and goes and he's like, all right. Thank you. That's good to know, I suppose. We do need to try to up or down fill those rooms here. Extra money does come in handy.
Tell me, Ajax, I would like to... Do you offer longer reservations?
Yeah.
I would like...
I mean, our motto is if you keep paying, we'll keep it open for you.
Yes. And,
all right.
How much would you normally charge per evening?
What would the typical inn be going in and charging in the city?
I mean, for an inn of your like size and overall like decor, like you're definitely not like a super high class,
No,
big
I mean this is pretty almost like lesser merchant,
yeah,
kind of
you'd probably be
area.
You'd probably be charging maybe 3 to 5 silver per night.
Okay. I would look at her and go and or Gwen and simply go and say, typically 4 silver. For you, I'll give it to you for 2.
Quinn puts 5 gold on the bar and says, "I will pay for 1 week in advance. Thank you so much, Ajax."
Janine very quickly pulls it up and kind of flips them through her fingers and puts them in the treasury box below the bar and goes, "Pleasure, ma'am."
Isn't that Oh, never mind.
Yeah, she grossly overpaid.
Bad math. Like I'm sitting here. I'm like, isn't that like 5 weeks worth of freaking rent?
Quinn's got money.
But
She doesn't
yeah,
care.
no. Because I did go and say I'd give it to you for 2. But yeah, that's like fucking what? That's 5 nights there. Well, yeah. Depending on the length of the week, but whatever.
Yeah, I took the regular
Week's
rate.
7 days.
I took the high end of the regular rate times 7 and rounded up.
There you go. All right.
That
Well,
works.
between this one, and this one when it's clean, which one do you want? As she goes to kind of mark it down in the ledger.
She's asking me.
Yeah.
I didn't see which 3. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fine. Whichever one.
Okay. All right. I'll put you down for the upper corner.
Okay.
Let me go put a little
up there
thing. Yeah.
A nice view of the street. You can see the comings and goings of the people.
Yeah, if you're interested in people watching.
I am interested in watching people and also talking to interesting people. You never know what useful information one might uncover through a simple conversation.
As you're going and saying that, Ajax kind of clears his throat and goes and says, "Be very careful. This is probably the only place that the Don's men will go and drink, but they better not be doing any fucking business."
Oh, don't worry about Sarah's room, because I actually have a thing already there. Is that on the GM layer? It is on the GM layer.
I see Sarah's room.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, now I see 2 Sarah's rooms.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
There we go.
Owner's room. Oh dear. Why is Sarah not in her room?
Because she's
Sarah
cleaning
is
this one.
Oh, she's the housekeeper.
She's the
Yes, Sarah is the housekeeper.
Got it. That is a hard job.
She's doing a damn good job for being like 70, 80 years old.
Yeah, she's a workhorse.
Yeah.
Seeing that my good friend the witch is going to be sleeping in a room. Oh, Tammy's out.
Yeah, she comes back out and starts giving them off kind of a list of the things that Moore has prepped and ready to go.
If I may, Justin, as she comes out, I definitely am paying attention to how the patrons are treating her.
Okay. I'll carry that natural 20 over, since you are kind of keeping an ear out for that.
Thank you.
I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Is Tammy built like a milk truck?
Tammy? No, she is not. She is half-elf.
Every time you say Tammy, you make me think of Tammy from Parks and Rec. And it's really bothersome. So I'm gonna... I just can't, dude.
My mother's name is also Tammy. What of it?
My step grandmother's name is Tammy, and it really grosses me out every time I say the name.
Tammy is
Too
just
bad.
a weird name. Anyways, seeing that my lovely friend the witch is gonna get a room, I'm gonna try to hop on this train too and say, "Oh, can I have a room too, please?"
I'm sure if you're paying.
How much?
Well, I mean, if the boss's deal carries over for you, 2 silver a night.
He rubs his forehead between his eyes and just goes and says, "Yes, it does."
Can I have this room right here?
Sure. You want to pay up front like she did?
Yes. I'll pay him up front right now.
Gonna give it all in copper.
How much? I hope it's okay if I pay y'all in pennies.
No. I'll pay him in copper.
Somebody say panties.
Oh my god! All right, hold on.
I'll
I'm just gonna get out
I'll pay
500
him.
copper.
How much silver was it?
It was two a night.
silver a night.
Silver a night? Yeah, I'll totally pay that. That's easy. 2 silver. Yeah, I'll pay that right now.
Okay.
And that so the rent, the nightly rent or whatever, would include like your morning breakfast or what have you.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I was actually gonna ask about that. I'm like, so like we get breakfast, right?
Yes,
Yes.
you do.
Yeah.
And what about second breakfast?
No,
Haha.
no.
Is it
First
continental?
breakfast only.
We've had one, yes,
Uh,
but what about second breakfast? I don't think he knows about that one, Pip.
But yeah, like so your breakfast is covered, but lunch and or dinners would have to be paid for, apart from that.
All right. Well, that one right there next to the bar. That one's yours for how much did you pay up front? Just so I know.
Just the 2 for now.
Okay, just for the one night.
Yeah, just for the one night.
Okay.
Arco, if this way is convenient, because if you try some of this special honey drink that they like here, you don't have far to go to get to your bed.
Honey. Oh, I really like honey. Honey's really yummy.
It's very
Can I-
sweet. I think you'll
Can I-
enjoy it.
Can I try the honey drink?
Of course.
Sure. I did say your first one's free because I was culturally insensitive. So give me a sec. She goes.
I completely forgot about that part of her background.
What?
Yanin's what's the fucking word that I want?
Problematic.
Interests? No.
Oh, yeah.
No. Yanin is Yanin has a fangirl personality.
Oh.
Yeah. I forgot all about that.
Oh. Interesting.
So she goes and grabs one of the mugs, goes to one of a small cask, and pours the drink, pours the mead. She goes, "There you are, big man. Drink up."
Oh, big man, that's very nice of you. And then I'm just gonna down it all in
Okay.
one go.
Make a Constitution save.
Oh, shoot, where's my con?
I've never wanted a
Oh,
nat one
man.
more in my life.
Where is it? There it is. Bam.
Oh,
Yeah!
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's right. You don't have aura protection yet.
No. Nope. Well, Arco's
Well.
done for the night.
You go and take it. It's very sweet going down, but then there's this almost like afterburn kind of thing. It lasts for just a minute. Your dragonborn, your red dragonborn constitution really, keeps you unaffected by, changes in temperature and heat, and especially heat and stuff like that. But this is definitely a different kind of burn. But it fades very quickly, and you feel a lot lighter headed and just a little almost like your armor isn't weighing you down as much anymore. You feel pretty good.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
You've never actually had mead, have you? Mead doesn't actually really have much of a burn to it.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
Yeah,
It's
isn't
actually
mead
very
just like?
smooth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't
Oh,
mead
okay,
just like a
never mind.
better form of alcohol?
I just anything
Mead is referred
alcoholic
to
I
as-
assume has some kind of burn.
Mead is referred to as honey wine nowadays.
Oh, okay. So it's like so it's like
It's-
sweet and
it's a
smooth.
very-
Anybody hear me?
pretty
Yeah.
subtle in
Mhm.
comparison to what you're going
Yeah,
to
but
get
this is
out
also
of,
like medieval
a whiskey
times.
or
They
something.
didn't exactly have exact
Yeah.
measurements. Maybe this one's a little
And-
stronger.
And also, it's like a pint. Like that's a
Yeah.
lot. That's a lot of alcohol, and I'm taking it down in like 2 gulps. I'm a big dragonborn, big mouth, big throat. I can just
that's
fucking
fair.
down it all.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So
But either way, Yes?
At this, Quen would give Arco sort of a devilish smile as she takes just a very gingerly sip of her wine and would say, "And now, Arco, you are feeling the blessing of Bahamut inside you, no?"
Bahamut? Oh,
Don't
man.
encourage him.
I love that guy. He's so cool. Dude, I'm gonna like look over and I'll be like, this guy, he was talking to me the other day. It was so cool. He told me that like there's a darkness to look out for, and we should like really keep on track with everything, and like there's something waiting in the shadows for us, and we gotta be careful. And I'm like the only light now. It's pretty cool. He was a cool guy.
I give
Less
has
shorter
this,
than I
like,
expected.
Huge smile. She's like, this guy's great.
Yeah, but Quen's smile fades and she kind of gives Ajax sort of a look with a raised eyebrow.
What?
Just based on what he's saying about that Bahamut spoke to him the other day and he's the only light and the darkness is coming. She's just kind of like, what?
Ajax is just as confused.
At this point, the two other guys here at the bar get up and then they go sit down at a different table over here. Also, Quen, while you're, while between Arco's drunken diatribes, Tammy finishes kind of listing off what she can get out of the kitchen for them, and one of them, the one over here that was eyeing her up, just goes, "It turns out we're not actually hungry, lass. Just stay here and keep us company." And he's trying to get a bit handsy with her.
Okay. Quen would set her glass down gently and say to Yanine, "Excuse me for 1 second." And she's going to come over and say, "Pardon me, gentlemen. I believe you know what is on the menu. And if you need help, I'll make it clear what's not on the menu."
They both kind of look. All three of them kind of look at each other, and at this point, Tammy kind of like steps back just a little bit, and goes, "Well, you gotta go ruin our good fun there, eh, Knifey? Hmm?"
At this, I turn to Arco and I say, "Arco,
Huh?
these fine gentlemen, they seem to have a very bad opinion of Bahamut."
Wait, you guys.
The one over here who's kind of like looking at all of them and is just like kind of very gingerly like drinking his drink, and he just goes, "Well, we didn't say nothing about that." Oh, it sees Arco, is like, oh, his eyes go wide.
Yeah, Arco, they said that Bahamut was a god for babies, for the little ones this tall.
What?
And no real warrior would worship such pathetic god. Isn't that what you said?
Hey, don't be putting words in my mouth.
Before
The fuck
you
is
can
wrong
even
with
finish, it's this guy, right?
No, this one over here.
Oh, this. Okay, before he can even finish it, I'm 100% going to like stand. I'm gonna try to get behind him. No, you know what? Wait. I'm gonna cast Misty Step and appear right behind him.
Okay, sure. Like in a flash, you just appear behind him.
I'm gonna like tower over him as much as I can, and I'm gonna like get really close. And I'm gonna say, "What the fuck did you just say about Bahamut?"
Oh shit! The lisp went away. That's how you know shit's serious.
Oh my god.
Blight is casting spells. Hey, Jax, this is the kind of patronage you could expect. There's bloody mages and whatnot in here.
You're the one trying to go and feel up my help. And failing, for that matter.
You can see Tammy's kind of like very, like just kind of leaning a little bit over and trying to like motion for Brahm to come over as well.
At this, Quen, satisfied that she's stirred the pot enough, goes back and sits down and has a sip of her wine.
Dude, why would you do this? This is so rude. All right, is this chair empty right here?
No, these two here are full, but these guys are kind of looking like they're trying to get up and leave. This one has stood up, like kind of like startled, like pushed the chair back, seeing you teleport behind him. Brahm comes over and kind of grabs these two, and go, and he kind of grabs them by their scruff, and he looks to you, Arco, and he's like, "You got that one?"
I'll say, "Oh yes, I definitely have this one," and I'm gonna grab him by his arms, like how I grabbed. Oh, who did I grab? This is how I grab everybody. I just hold them by their arms really tightly and just lift them straight up,
Just like pick him
like
up
a
like
baby. Just
you pick him up like a mannequin or like a standee or something.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, just in general, make an athletics check.
Very good at this.
Gentlemen, please
All
don't
right,
break
a
anything.
13. I don't know why I'm rolling so low, but I rolled.
He got
I got a 13.
he got an 11. So you just go and pick him up, and you just start dragging him out along with Brahm.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Now you're gonna be good little patrons, and make sure you pay your tab on the way out. Otherwise, well, I ain't gonna be responsible for what happens outside these walls."
So I assume we're just taking these guys outside, correct?
Yeah, you with the one who has the best opportunity for a free hand open the door, and following Brahm's lead after he kind of tosses the other two out. And he goes, "You leave your coin on the sidewalk. I'll come get it in a second."
Follow them out.
As he's shutting the door, I'm gonna kind of like peek out the door a little bit, and I'm gonna look at the guy who supposedly said something, and I'm gonna say, "You better be good, or I'm gonna come for you. I've seen your face. I'll come for you. I better see you in that temple tomorrow, right?"
Oh dear.
All right.
As Brahm's like kind of cracking his knuckles, the one guy who you pulled out is just like he reaches for his fucking his coin bag. It's just like, he I don't even think he looks, but he just grabs like a handful and puts it in Brahm's hand, and they all kind of scatter, and you see Brahm like kind of give like the finger wave, and he comes back in, goes over to Yanine, gives her the coin, and then goes back to where he was. And
as he finishes, I'm gonna walk by and I'm gonna put up my hand for a high five.
He gives you one.
Yes.
It actually wouldn't make that same kind of slapping noise because you have scales, but
right.
It's very satisfying.
As soon as he does that, as I'm walking away, he can 100% hear me say, "Nice! No one's ever high-fived me before! Yeah!" And I go sit back down in my chair.
Okay.
If I can. Oh, man.
Tammy just kind of looks at all you guys and goes, thanks.
I don't know how to get back in my chair.
Oh, I got you. You gotta
it's no snapping, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hold Alt.
Anyways.
It's no problem, dear. Sometimes people forget their manners.
More often than not.
Tammy, you're all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just, still not really used to all that.
I remember. I know. All right. If you need to take a break,
I was gonna go hang out with Moore for a sec, if you don't mind.
Have at it.
All right. He goes in. Goes here to hang out with the dwarf.
Bless you.
Sorry, I'm sneezing.
Like how much I love that song that makes me irrationally angry.
It just makes me want to play Gwen.
I think he's talking about the one that Jake posted.
Oh.
All right. So after a bit more conversing, eventually Madcap and Pigeon Man are approaching the door. I assume you guys take your disguises off, or no?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
No. Yes.
No. Okay. You come in. Brahm recognizes Madcap after like a kind of double take. Just gives you the very swift upward nod. It's kind of his signature.
I give him a downward nod.
All right. How men communicate. And they come
Am I
in.
allowed in here?
Hey, you got adult supervision. You're good.
I say this to Madcap.
What is the drinking age in Mardu?
Fuck it. If you look old enough.
If you can see over the bar, it's the same rules in Germany.
I would say you act like an adult, they'll treat you like an adult.
Okay. So don't ask for a rum and coke. Sorry, a rum and. What would the cola equivalent be? Shit.
I don't know. I don't know what the
Rum and tonic.
I don't ask for watered down.
Sure.
I don't ask for rum and sparkling water.
Just get him a Shirley Temple.
All right. So, the rest of you do see the rest of your party enter the goal. Yanine kind of sees and kind of gives like a wave over at the bar, just to kind of acknowledge that you're here.
How many other patrons are in the bar now? Or are in
After there's like 4 people. There's like 2 over here.
4 people.
and
All right.
2 over here.
We need to get you some like patron.
Oh yeah, I had the NPC tokens. Give me a sec. I can pull those up. I keep forgetting to put those down. I should put like some on the GM layer and just like copy them.
I'm stepping away for just a second.
Okay. There we go. There
All
we go.
right.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. With Ellis away for a sec, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be right back.
Awesome. And I'm gonna fucking grab some food.
So what'd you all do today?
Got bitched at.
Ah,
Work.
I scheduled an appointment so I can get a tattoo tomorrow.
Ooh, what are you getting?
I know, right? I'm gonna get a little hammerhead shark on my left calf. I'm excited.
Does it mean something, or do you just want a
Nope.
tattoo?
I just really like sharks.
Good. That's the best way to do it. Fuck your tattoos actually meaning anything.
Eventually I'm gonna get tattoos that mean stuff, but now I'm just like, it's just a cool fucking looking shark from somebody's slash sheet. So I'm like, yeah,
Well,
I'm
yeah,
just getting a shark tattoo.
I mean,
So
I got the fucking Hypnotoad tattooed on my arm. So
that's cool. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get like a lot of sea creatures. I really want to get a tattoo of the inscription on the Ring of Power from Lord of the Rings as well.
That sounds like an Ellis tattoo.
I'm gonna get a lot of Elder Scrolls tattoos.
Are you gonna get the logo for ESO with the you know the one, the ring?
The Ouroboros.
Yeah, the
I'm-
Ouroboros.
I
Like
might
on the small of your back.
actually on my back first. I want the Daggerfall Covenant insignia.
Nice. The world's best tramp stamp.
I've always told myself that if I ever get a tattoo, the first one I'm gonna get is the canonical ODST one from some of the Halo novels.
Oh, I also want a tattoo on the back of my neck, but that'll hurt like a fucking bitch.
I want to see. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of that. It was on like my first smartphone, so those pictures are in like a weird folder.
My first one was a Triforce.
Under downloads? Oh, not those downloads.
You can tell the generational divide between us.
Yes.
It's not that one. Well, but basically the way it looks is it's like it forms a skull, but it's all made out of like polygons that form into the shape of the drop pods that they use with like flames at the top of it. and along the bottom it says like ODST, like 105th Airborne or whatever it's called. And I think it says somewhere on the side like feet first into hell, because I'm a huge Halo nerd.
Back.
I want on my neck, like the front of my neck, I want the Misfits logo because I fucking love the Misfits.
Are you gonna tattoo your neck?
I want tattoos everywhere on my body.
I have two.
I'm gonna get my. I'm gonna get my dick tattooed. It's gonna be a space shuttle.
Oh my god, you're an animal.
Wait. I got a big brain idea. Here's what you do: get a tattoo of your dick on your dick. And now it's quite
tattoo of your ass on your ass.
Exactly.
My next tattoo is going to be Captain Tusktooth.
That would be like the second one I get. Would be the Tusktooth logo?
I'm gonna have it be on my left forearm on the anterior side, right underneath the antecubital.
Here we go. Here's the tattoo. I knew I had it saved on my computer. There we go.
I might get Dope Smoker tattooed on my ass because it'd be funny, and because I've listened to all of it.
Jesus Christ.
Justin, do you know what Dope Smoker is?
No, but it sounds weird.
It's a 1 hour long doom metal song.
Oh my god.
And it's only okay.
Yeah, when you said it, I'm like, alright.
Yeah, it's okay. The problem, it's okay. It doesn't peak, and that's why it's not very good.
Alright, so let's get back to D&D now that everybody's back and stop talking about where the tattoos on our unmentionables.
Before we do that, Justin, I just want to take a quick second to thank our sponsor this week,
No.
Raid Shadow Legends. Now, forget everything you know about mobile games because one of the most ambitious RPG projects of 2021 has just been released. It's going to change everything. Playing the most immersive smartphone apps. It's totally free.
It's a shitty gacha game. It's like not even a good gacha game.
Done.
Yeah, but look at the crazy level of detail on these champions.
I don't give a shit.
Please make sure to show 3 to 7 of the coolest champions. Oh, I'm not supposed to read that part. Sorry.
Oh god. All right.
Yeah.
Look. Okay. The only good Raid Shadow Legends ads are the Internet Historian ones. I'm sorry.
I like the one where now this is me having basic taste.
I like the couples counseling one.
Yeah, I like the one where it's like it had to be her. She's crazy good in that dungeon. Come on.
Nah,
I don't mind that one.
Honestly, until they add Steve Harwell from Smash Mouth as a champion in Raid Shadow Legends, I'm not playing it.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Oh my god. Okay, so D&D. Everybody goes up to the bar. Yaneen looks to the two new patrons like, get you guys anything? Seem like you're friends of the boss, seems like. 'Cause I remember you pointing to Madcap.
Do you have anything that goes in my lungs?
No, we do liquids.
Water.
Ajax gives you a confused look.
I nudge Ark. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, you do realize this is a tavern, right?
Hey, tavern means different things depending on which one you guys do.
I nudge Arco and say, Arco, tell him about Bahamut's magic honey drink.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
We can now.
I can now.
Okay. Sorry, sometimes it doesn't pick me up when I'm doing my high-pitched Arco voice. The Bahamut drink, yes, it's so delicious. And I'm gonna kind of as I'm saying this, I'm definitely moving around, kind of.
Yeah.
I don't look like I'm in the best shape, but I'm like, it's so good.
Swaying.
Yeah, really. As I say good, I slam the pint on the table. Is it made of wood?
Yeah.
Pint?
Yeah. I'm gonna slam it pretty hard, and I'm gonna try to break it on accident.
Okay.
Just by hitting it too hard.
Strength check.
Yeah. See, I'm strong. That's why I did it.
Do a strength check.
Yeah.
Okay, where is it? There it is. There. Yeah, +4 to strength.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much like Thor in the first movie, he goes in and like the whole bottom of it just like splinters apart, and as he lifts it up, there's just like little drips of mead like coming off and hitting like the wooden splinters. Thankfully the countertop's pretty sturdy, so it's not really hurt that much. But yeah, that mug is done.
I'm gonna lift it back up and I'm gonna say, uh-oh. Ajax, I'm sorry.
Like I was just like, I'll take a
Okay,
whiskey.
now She goes, okay, now you're definitely paying for your next one.
I'll take a whiskey and a cheeseburger for the Dragonborn.
A what?
I'll see what I can do about that. Shot or glass?
A glass.
All right. He goes and gets you. It's not like a glass. It's like a tin, like copper glass. He goes and kind of pours it in there. Pretty much straight whiskey. Gives that to you. Then Pigeon Man asks for water, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much like gets another stein and pulls out like a water skin that they have under there. Just all right. Don't worry about paying for that. This ain't Draconia. We don't ration water.
As this is happening, Quen would look down and give a warm smile to Madcap and the pigeon and say, was there any luck with the translations?
That's not what we were doing.
Yeah, but she's asking.
I gave it to them today. I won't hear back for a few days, probably.
As they're talking, Ajax he just kind of shakes his head and goes to his room. As he does, he's kind of stripping off the chainmail and whatnot and tossing it onto the. I think that's a table there.
Yeah.
And he goes and grabs a cigar and lights it and comes back out to kind of just lean against the bar.
Is anybody else's Roll20 acting up like a lot?
Mine's fine. Have you tried refreshing?
Yeah, let me try that. Everything just kind of like flashed at me and then everything froze. I don't know if I... Okay,
Weird.
I'm going to try to refresh it, but thank you.
Yeah, refresh
generally when
the window.
Yeah, I did. Thank you. Hopefully it'll work.
Yeah,
Gotta
sure.
wait.
But yeah, Ajax goes and just leans up against the bar with a fresh cigar and takes a deep breath and just tries to relax.
Uh-oh.
Share.
Huh?
Share.
Yeah, I'll try to share. I don't know if you guys can see this.
No,
This is
not-
my Roll20 right now.
Not you. I'm
Ooh.
roleplaying.
Too bad.
Um.
I'm gonna close it out and try to relaunch it.
Yeah, I was gonna say either close the tab or like swap out, like close your browser entirely and then open it again.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on.
Are you using Chrome?
Yeah. Why is Chrome bad?
Yeah, Chrome sucks.
Oh.
Nah, don't listen to him. I've used Chrome for 15 years and I've had no problems.
Yeah,
I've-
same.
I've used with Chrome every single time I've ever used it.
What do you use?
I use Opera.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you're putting a tattoo of a... Never mind.
Anyways,
No, wait, before we move on. Alice, do you have any tattoos?
No, I do not. I was just...
Yeah, miss me with your fucking straight edge garbage.
Whoa!
Bitch.
Whoa!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Take it easy, man.
Wow. Jeez.
oh my god, I think Ellis is dead.
I know.
Jeez.
Jeez.
I'm sorry I'm not edgy enough. To
I
hang
know,
this
right?
thing.
It's like...
It's fine. I don't have any tattoos
Just for
either.
that, Ellis, you need to go get like a little smiley face.
Leg,
I'll pay for it too.
are we cool? I was just JK.
Yeah, we're cool. I just wanted to call you straight edge.
That's fine. I can take a hit.
So what is on the menu for tonight?
And at this, Quinn would say, "Not the help."
That's a weird thing. Like, why did you bring that up? Like,
Does she know where you folks went today? Did you make it clear when you left the pigeon's
yeah,
house?
you knew we were going to see Hostile.
And do I know what he does?
You know, he's an information broker.
Oh, that's the same guy as before. Okay,
Yes.
that's right. So,
Snake dude.
what did our mutual friend have to say this evening?
Is there somewhere more private to discuss this?
She just sighs.
Ajax will kind of go and tip his head towards his room. Go and say, "Yeah, we can go in there." And we'll open the door and hold it, standing out of the way, and gesture.
Quinn picks up her wine and follows.
How much for So Mac wanted a whiskey. He wanted a nice hearty meal for Arco.
Okay.
And he would want like a small snack for himself.
I'd say throw down like 4 silver and you'll be good. It's like you're drinking the food is going to be like the most expensive part of that. Like the meal for Arco.
Yeah. I'm thinking of like a nice like heavy like shepherd's pie or something.
Yeah. He goes,
No garbage plates for the win.
oh yeah. Never had one, but I've seen Binging with Babish make one, and I want one.
Oh my god, they're fucking amazing.
Justin,
Well, granted,
I have a restaurant to take you to.
Oh, okay. She goes, all right, yeah, I'll go see what the dwarf's got cooking, and I'll bring it over to you guys. All right, so she goes and kind of lets Gron know, something heavy and then something light.
Bring in meals for everyone.
All right, you got it, boss. And she goes, I'll put the rest of it on your tab.
Fine.
She kind of does it like in a joking way. Kind of like gives you a wink.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He knows. He's kind of just annoyed at this point.
Yeah. Fucking freeloaders.
He's mourning the loss of that mug.
Yeah. All right. So we'll say in about a few minutes, there's some stuff that's been prepped already. So in a few minutes they'll be able to bring in some stuff. So Arco will get like a nice shepherd's pie. Madcap will get like just kind of like a snack plat, kind of like a mini like charcuterie board, but like not nearly as fancy. Like sorted like sliced like jerky-ish meats, but not like fully jerkied. Breads and like sausages and breads and cheese. And kind of brings like a kind of assortment of stuff like that for everybody.
Quinn takes a little, just a very slight sip of the wine again, and would say, "Ajax, thank you so much. Tell me, does your establishment ever, do you ever cook Falniran game hen? It's very nice this time of year."
I'm sure it is. No.
I still have contacts. I could arrange to have some imported. It's possible.
I wouldn't say. Well, you probably want to talk to the dwarf and gnome. I'd rather not have them go and butcher it.
Well, seeing as though I'll be staying here for quite some time, thank you again. I may very well speak to them.
Ellis, I hate you now because I have to write down that Falnira has very good Cornish hens.
I'm just developing lore against your will.
That's fine. That's fine. I know I probably did a lot of that with Octavian. So. And
I think the real takeaway there is that Lady Sildalen has connections there and can have things imported.
Probably.
Unless you veto that.
the speed of the import would definitely be in question, but you would have I would say it's not a far stretch to say that you would have an avenue to bring some stuff from Phelan in at a request.
Yeah, it might take a month, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, because you gotta A, send it there, and B, then it's gotta get shipped.
Yes. Ajax, you're getting the impression that Quen is resigning herself to not being able to go home for quite some time until this fat tusk business until this benefactor business is quite over.
That's honestly, that's probably perfectly fine. Ajax is just going. He's kind of ticking off boxes of just all the work that's going to have to go and get done to go and appease you at this point. And he's just like, oh, son of a bitch, this is going to take a lot of work.
And well, noticing this, she might say, but do not worry. The expense, I will bear any expense.
That you may have to go and teach my cooks as well, but I'm sure shit can be arranged.
I have nothing but faith in their abilities.
You may want to be careful with that.
Picking up some
They're
of the...
good.
Yes, picking up...
But they're not that good.
Yes, I would probably at this point taste some of the food and maybe nod and say, I see what you mean.
I mean, it's hearty. It's like bar food.
I'm just leaning into
food.
I'm just leaning into what he's doing, that's all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so Gron would be very good at greasy foods. Yeah, I don't even know what Joff would be proficient at, really. Probably like chicken and like breakfast foods, pancakes and shit. They're not halflings, but they're decent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like good, like hearty countryside food, I guess.
Yes, very much.
Ooh, like chicken fried steaks with that white gravy.
Ooh, that sounds
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's not make the DM any hungrier than he already is.
Welcome to the
so-
club.
Yeah. So, you guys sit down. You have your food. You have a few extra drinks. So, how do you proceed?
So I trust this is private enough. I'm very eager to learn what our lizard friend had to say.
No.
As you're saying that, Ajax would go and nod and go and say, simply go and say, Yanine has full right to go and, well, maybe not murder, but hurt any who come behind the bar.
You just said that Yanine has right to murder any who come behind the bar?
No, he said maybe not quite murder, but hurt any who come behind the bar. And he's kind of quoting, throwing the little quote marks.
Ah, your tiefling, she does more than pour drinks, then, I see.
She's rather good at gathering information from patrons and, pouring drinks and whatever else needs to be done.
Interesting.
He looks at Arco and just goes and says, "You might be in trouble."
Arco is like, huh?
Yes. And as he's saying that, he looks over at the pigeon man and goes and says, "You might be too."
I might be what?
In trouble.
Why would we be in trouble?
Yanine's preferences are extensive.
I'm confused.
I'm not interested.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Quen raises an eyebrow and sort of smirks.
Ajax simply goes and looks over at Arco and is just confused as to how to go and begin to explain it. He kind of just goes and looks at you and says, Yanine is all about
Hugging, yes, Ajax?
sure, if you get close enough to her.
Yes.
That among the owl bear, I'm fairly sure that she has probably every picture anyone has ever sketched, or a copy of it, somewhere in her apartment. It wouldn't surprise me to go and find out that she has some of a lot of you as well, or whatever they've rendered you as in the public.
I don't even know if there's drawings of me.
Wait, so she has drawings of me?
It wouldn't surprise me, no.
Why would she have drawings of me?
Because she thinks you're very, very attractive, Arco.
She
would love to
very
hug you.
attracted to the hero types, we'll say.
Oh, well,
Oh.
she would really like Bahamut then. Should
Hey,
I go
Jack.
talk
It
to her
would
about
not
Bahamut?
surprise me.
Ajax, even though I'm also not interested, I think she'd be very, very turned off if she spent even 5 minutes with the Pigeon Man.
I
The, pi-
wouldn't know.
the Pigeon Man is not a hero.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean turned off? Is she like a light?
Yes.
No, and the only light that should be going on or off is yours, and they should be going out.
But in their turn, the whole point is that my light stays on in the darkness.
Shut up, Arco.
What did I do wrong?
Imagine Madcap's just like sitting there with like his like hand, like his head in his hand, just like staring at Gwen. Like, when are we gonna get to fucking talk?
I feel like
That is literally Cobra's position right now too. I literally have no idea what's going on right now.
Yeah,
Character building.
Yeah.
Really.
sure.
So yeah, Arco just starts
But-
crying 100%. Really hurt his feelings.
Oh my god, I don't care.
You're so mean to me, Quinn.
Can we discuss what the next plan of action is?
Please. Ajax is almost in tears too.
If she wants to draw a portrait of me in the mask, she can do so. I'll even stand still for her. I'll dress up pretty too.
Don't invite that, please.
Why not?
Because she will. All the fucking time.
I think we
Okay.
should invite her.
No.
Oh.
I
I have to
disagree.
hear enough about it as it stands.
Okay. Well. Anyways.
Madcap, would you like to discuss what we heard from Hostile? I'm very hungry. I want to stuff my face.
Whatever the current conversation is.
Over.
So, Hostile did know a little bit about this Levingham. Apparently, he attended the lighthouse to the north of the city up until his death a few years ago. It was odd that he was one of the few non-elves to have this privilege, I guess. And he doesn't know who tends it now, but that's as much as we know. So we have our first clue as to where we can find this journal, spellbook, whatnot.
Why are we going after this book again?
Keep it away from these benefactors.
Probably not a bad idea.
Might also have secrets of how to stop them. Who knows?
That would be useful, I would imagine. Not that I know much about magics, but I don't know. They've always seemed useful.
Our friend Hostel also had some insight into potentially this Lady Drake. And when described her appearance when using her ability on you, Quen, and the what exactly she did to you, it reminded him of his Yuan Ti predecessors, and specifically one called Seth the Progenitor. Seemed to have those abilities. This was before the Ruination, but could explain what at least give insight into what exactly she's doing, where her power might come from. Perhaps she's, I don't know, beholden to their god or something, which doesn't make sense as to why, but
This makes some sense. I know the Yuan Ti, they're well, some groups of them are certainly known to be devout demon worshippers. Perhaps this demonologist subscribes to the same religion.
it's always possible.
Could it be that they're the same person?
The demonologist, I believe, Madcap and looking at Pigeon, Pigeon, you would recognize that Quen is struggling with whether or not to say your given name or call you Pigeon. Because we're in a closed room meeting, so she's hesitating, looking at you.
Call me what you will.
Would she by this point know what you prefer? Pigeon, right?
Whatever you want.
All right. I believe that.
But if we're talking biz, probably Pigeon.
I believe they saw the demonologist in person. It was a male elf. What did you say? The demonologist looked
Gray
like?
tiefling.
As the gray skinned tiefling
gray
with
tiefling.
a half mask
That's right.
over one of his eyes.
Yeah, not like a full half, like more like a quarter or a third.
Of the opera wannabe.
So this moon elf had some hidden draconic features in her eyes. Perhaps this tiefling has a similar hidden appearance. The mask especially makes me wonder if they're not part draconic, part Yuan Ti perhaps.
Or just an ally like this Kaze is.
Could just be another practitioner, another worshipper.
Possible.
We have two possible approaches to this lighthouse. We can go up and knock, see who answers, see what they'll tell us. Or we can attempt to sneak into a magic lighthouse with a magical practitioner tending it.
We're here to steal a necklace from a wizard.
Ajax kind of goes and rubs the back of his head and goes and he holds up a finger, goes to the door, and not that it fucking stays there, but he opens the door quick and just goes and calls out into the main room here. 5 silver for anybody who can give me any information on the lighthouse.
You saying that to your staff?
To anyone.
The patrons all seem to ignore you. But let's see. Hold on. I went to a different page. Give me a sec. Yanine looks. It's a lighthouse. Tammy goes, yeah. The door opens and you see Sarah come out. She goes, are you asking about the lighthouse, dear?
Yes. Who currently owns it? Do you know?
No, I can't say that I do. Last I heard, it was a human man who was tending it, but he died some years ago.
Hmm.
Mages be private people, especially the ones cooped up in towers. If he named a successor for the Tower of Brelandir, then he never made it public.
So we don't know who lives there still?
Not as far as I know, but it's not exactly a official city position, so not a lot of need to go poking as long as the lighthouse keeps working.
Hmm.
And just so
Alright.
you know how that's spelled for... Because I also have to go and double check my spelling on it.
Ajax goes and places the 5 silver on the on the barrel there, and goes and simply says, "A gold piece for any who can give me valid information within the next day."
And everybody kind of looks and goes, we'll do our best.
With that, Ajax steps back into the room, closes the door, and goes and says, "Well, they know nothing, but hopefully one of them will be able to go and get us some information soon. I'm hoping."
So, did you say that Levingham died about like how many years ago?
Like 3, I think.
Yes.
And it's publicly known that it was reported as like natural causes. It was a human that was in a mage tower for 50 years. He's pretty old.
Yeah, but fire is a natural cause too, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he could be, but you know, you'd have to go, maybe not figuratively digging, but you definitely have to go searching around for that info.
Like, what was it considered? Like, is it considered a big deal in the city when the lighthouse changes hands?
It normally would be if the lighthouse keeper wasn't Adolphus Levingham. Like I said, he was kind of an asshole, didn't make a lot of friends, so it was probably very unceremonious. But there is a graveyard on the south side. Here, I'll just pull you over. There would be a graveyard on if you go to the south side by the Bits, like right off of Hadlam Trail, like the real southern edge would be the graveyard. A lot of the land over here is like it doesn't hold crop. It's never held crops very well historically, so they kind of turned it into a graveyard and just kind of keeps getting bigger as the years go by.
Usually how that works, yeah.
Yep. Until they're like, yeah, well, this is unsustainable. And then they refit it. Anyways, so that would be the most likely place where a body would be buried.
Where's this lighthouse?
North of the city.
Yeah, I go to Marduk. It's up at the top.
Let me zoom out. Is that zoomed in way? Oh, the Tower of Brelandir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so would I know anything of this that would be useful?
Go ahead and make either a history or arcana check, your choice. Whichever one you roll will depend on what type of information you get.
Ooh. Well, I can't resist this.
So do you want to go more from a magical side, or do you want to go more from a historical side?
I can't resist that.
Okay. While the tower severely massively predates you.
Sure.
In fact, it's one of the oldest, still standing elven structures in the city, or within the city's limits, basically. You know that the Tower of Berlindir is a magically powered lighthouse, using old elven magic, typically used by those in Phelan for city construction and just kind of this more nature attuned kind of stuff. So it naturally fuels itself off of whatever residual magic may exist within nature to light itself. So the light will be less orange-ish, like a firelit lighthouse would be, and it's more of like an LED almost. It's got kind of like a blue hint to it, and it's much brighter than a typical lighthouse would be. The tower itself is fairly big. It's not like a super tiny thin tower, but it's a lighthouse. I mean, it's hard to say like how much you would know magically about it without actually having to go there. But it's powered by old elven magic.
Sure. So I mean, like, gameplay wise, I can't know too much, but like, I got to think that there's not a lot of elven architecture in Marduk, is there?
Not a lot that's left. Because a lot of that stuff got renovated or destroyed during the blockade and the subsequent occupation. So a lot of the stuff that remains now is either of dwarven make or resembles like draconian architecture.
Yeah.
The only other like major elven structure is the Acropolis, which is newer than the tower, and some stuff scattered throughout the grove.
Okay, yeah, like in my head canon, this would have been something in the last 50 years that Quinn would have probably gone to check out, but in game, obviously, she can't have been there. So
yeah, I mean, you can go up to it and see it. There's no like gate or armed guards or anything like that. It's just you can't go in.
Okay, so is it
unless the keeper lets you?
Is it fair to say that she's seen it from a distance?
Oh yeah, you've probably gone up and seen it once or twice. It's a very beautiful building. It's like because it's like elven architecture, it is warded against the elements as well, so it still holds its beauty even this many years ahead, or this many centuries from its construction. It's like there's not as much weathering on the stone. Like the only thing that you would really see would be like plant growth on it, probably, and even then that's easily fixable.
So Cobra, what did Hostel say that we need to do there?
He said that's where Levingham lived for the better part of his life, and that's where he presumably died.
Okay.
And so that might be a place to look for his spell book.
Interesting. Okay, so as Madcap is updating us, Quinn would add the knowledge that you've imparted to the conversation.
So we're going grave robbing? Is that the gist of it?
I think we need to approach this tower carefully. If the spell book still exists, it may be inside, but we don't know what type of defenses it might have, or who else might be there with the same goal.
Let's. Well, we have the two approaches. We can try and talk, but whoever's there will have no reason to talk to us and even less reason to trust us. Or we can try to sneak in and root around, but rooting around in a magic user's magical lighthouse is probably not the brightest idea.
A dangerous proposition is true. What do you all say? Shall we rest for the evening or head out to take a look?
It wouldn't hurt to take a look. Anything we can do to, scope the place out and, potentially be unseen, unknown.
Is anyone desperate for a long rest?
We haven't done anything. I don't think.
I wasn't sure if anyone
Arco's cast one spell.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't need a long rest. I'm chilling.
Mhm.
Ajax kind of sits there and looks at him as if we're going to sneak in, now would likely be the best option. But if we just go and try to talk or what have you, wouldn't it be best to go in the morning?
Quen nods.
I mean, I don't know too many people who like being woken up and called out of bed.
Perhaps one of us could distract anyone who's there while, if I can be so bold, maybe the pigeon could try to sneak in and look around.
That's an option.
If we need to, it's certainly an option and one that I'm very open to.
Quen smiles at Pigeon. So it's settled. We'll set out in the morning.
Works for me.
Hearing no objection, Quen would stand, finish the rest of her wine, nod to Ajax, and say, "Thank you for your hospitality. I shall retire."
I hope it serves you well.
Shall we say, I'm usually not up before noon. When did we want to meet? I can get up.
Well, we could meet here for lunch, if you like, and we can head out. I don't know.
What time?
Or we can all just meet there.
What time is it now, roughly, Justin? Is it like midnight, or what is it?
It's probably closer to like 10 or 11, probably.
Okay, so we're talking about meeting in like 13 hours.
Yeah.
Ish. Okay.
Well, so Madcap could be up a little. He said he meant to I'm usually up about noon, but if you guys want to go leave earlier, let me know and I could go to bed early. So.
Oh yeah. I was just plotting because I'm like, obviously Quen only needs like 4 hours or so, so I'm just thinking of what she's got like a couple letters to write. I'm thinking. So that's all.
Like Madcap would not normally turn in nearly this early, so he was probably going to go crack some skulls.
Yeah. Shit, it is early.
Ajax, would Quen find paper and something to write with in the room, or would she have to ask Guinea?
In which room? Like in her in
yeah, in
room?
like like when you go to a hotel, it's usually like a notepad and a pen, anything like that in there.
You'd probably go and ask for it. I don't imagine that there's too many things in the rooms at this point, but Sarah would be able to go and provide that. And Ajax would let you know if you were to go and ask.
All right, Ajax, I have a few missives to compose. Would you be able to procure me just a couple, one or two envelopes and some paper, perhaps a quill?
Speak with Sarah on your way to your room. She typically goes and has her own little hoard. I don't know where she keeps it, but she usually has stuff like that on hand. I know that whenever I need it,
Much obliged. And she nods in thanks.
If you need extra blankets or what have you, Sarah can go and get you whatever you need as well.
What thread count are the sheets? I'm just
4.
4. Perfect.
They fit the bed.
Yes, exactly.
They're actually just rope.
It's just a burlap sack just thrown on top. Here you go.
Right.
Have fun.
Yeah. So if everybody's going and heading out, Ajax will probably end up going and checking in with Moore to see what he's got going on. And sample whatever new brews he's got going. And go from there.
Okay.
Or whatever new brews he's got on tap or what have you.
He doesn't really have much right now. He is kind of like tinkering with something, but he's like, flavor's not it's not quite done yet.
Let me know when it is.
I'll make sure you're the first to try. I like having a guinea pig.
Yes, I know.
At least somebody around here can take it.
That barrel you uncorked. What was it? 4 weeks back. A little stronger than anticipated, as I recall.
Oh yeah, we dwarves started saying about that one. It puts some chest on your chest.
Right. Dwarves. He just gives him a thumbs up and kind of goes about his way. But yeah, he goes through and just kind of checks in with everyone, and he's typically, how long are taverns open?
I would say you guys probably like close doors for the sake of like the people in rooms around like 2 or 3 a.m.
Okay.
Just for the sake of like, okay, now everybody's kind of done. Let's get them out of here, and anybody hasn't already passed out asleep can go to sleep.
Yeah. The only reason was I was wondering whether or not he'd be seeing Brahm
Increased
out
traffic.
or not.
Oh.
But yeah, no. So he'd kind of just go and check in with all of his staff and make sure that everything was okay. Before going and letting him know that he's going to go and retire for the night, and would go and he'd finish his cigar and head to bed.
Yeah. Okay. So bed. Quen, you go. You don't see Sarah around, but you do. They do say, "Oh, her room's right here. She might be in it." You go knock and ask her for the paper, and she is more than happy to accommodate. Just by. Oh, are you there, Ellis?
He is not. I can see his stream. He is not at his chair.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So while we're waiting on that, Arco's got his room. Quen and Pigeon Man and Madcap, you guys going back to your respective places?
Yep.
Okay.
Madcap is going to first go and check on his friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So, as everybody else retires for the evening, Madcap makes a quick detour over to the safe house provided to him by Lucia Caravella that now has a new occupant. You knock on the door, and you see there's kind of like one of those little like slide open things on the door. And you see Grella looking at you. Goes, and she kind of has to like lean up to kind of see you a bit more. He goes, "Oh, okay." So what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, just thought I'd check in, see how you were doing.
Well, I got myself pretty much all set up now. I'm gonna start doing some looking in on this and that.
Cool. I just, I don't know. I said this is pretty new to me, so as I said, patience and curiosity are sometimes at odds with myself. So I just thought I'd see if you had come up with anything, but probably too soon for that.
I got a couple of ideas. I always have ideas, but it's always figure out which one is the most feasible to work on first. And especially with picking up shop and moving, it's gonna take a sec. But um, yeah, like I said before, I do appreciate the second chance, I guess.
Um, are you familiar with any of the alchemist shops? Over in the market.
There's that one that is run by an old gnome. It's a pretty good place. It's usually where I've had a lot of the boys go ingredient shopping for me because I'm allowed to go out and do it myself a lot of times. So they take off their uniform, air quotes, and go get what I need. And they're usually only about like 70% correct half the time. So I don't think that's a fault of the shop. It's definitely those boys. They got a they're a few sheep short of a herd.
A few reagents short of an component pouch.
Yes, there you go.
So I'm familiar with the gnome. He's seems like a decent fellow. Do you think you might be able to learn from him?
Be able to learn from anybody who's got more experience than I do. Why is he offering?
I won't know, but I mean, if you're to become a real alchemist, you'll need I'm sure you can learn a lot on your own, but guidance would go a long way.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of this kind of work is all looking at what other people have done and figuring out what you can do different and still make it work.
Just do your thing, but keep it in mind.
I will.
So, do it. Well, enjoy, and if I can, I'll pop by tomorrow night.
Sure. Sure. It's nice to
Alright.
have company that isn't, well, that is definitely a lot more intelligent than what I'm used to.
Well, maybe you'll teach me something.
Maybe.
So you feel like she would like company, like someone to like just shoot the shit with for a little while, or is she like
Maybe insight
something-
check.
Jesus.
Definitely seems like she's not used to this level of care, I guess you could say. This kind of attention. Definitely it seems like very obviously somebody who's had a rough life, been told a lot of, like you'll never amount to shit or something like that. Um, and has had to deal with a lot of people that she'd rather not have to deal with. Or whether through out of unfortunate circumstance or necessity. Um, maybe doesn't want company right now, but definitely seems like wouldn't mind somebody who can hold a conversation in an intelligent manner.
And not be a dick.
Yeah, not be such a huge dick, despite the fact that one, the first time you met, she threw acid on you, and two, you punched her in the face a lot.
I threw the crimson ash in her face and then kicked her in the head.
Yeah, not the best first impression, but hey, friendships have been found on rougher ground.
Yeah. So I just kind of say goodbye, and I don't know. Can you bring up the Marduk map?
The city map?
Whereabouts is the safe house?
I think I said it was like right here in like the Grove area.
So I'd want to spend, I don't know, go out of my normal area, which of where like in like the Quay and the Heights and the like the Plaza area. I want to go to the south side, and look for some pipers.
Okay. It's not hard to pick pipers out when they are being conspicuous, because they typically wear masks. Whether it's of all kinds. So like you have some of like kind of shitty masquerade masks. Others have like full masks like the Pigeon Man does, and they all typically wear dark leathers. Um, the trick is spotting them when they're not trying to stay hidden. So I would say go ahead and make either an investigation or perception check, your choice. See if you can find them.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah. Looking around, it's weird. Like they should operate around here, but they're keeping a good distant. Like either they see somebody looking around on the rooftops and like, let's stay away from him, or I don't know, maybe just picked a bad area at a bad time. You know what to look for, but you're just not seeing it.
I mean, even like the alleyways, like if I can catch a couple of them, like even if they are wearing their masks, like and they're not doing anything like immediately wrong, like kind of like catch a couple of them alone in an alleyway.
Are you trying to like ambush them and beat the shit out of them?
Yeah.
Again, with that's 6 though. It's like
Yeah.
it's more so that you're not seeing them is the thing. Because, like I said, they're definitely like the archetypical thieves guild. If they don't want to be seen, they're very good at not being seen. It's just what to look for in like the uniform is, and you're just not seeing it.
Oh, it sucks. I'll just go.
Spend a few hours doing that, and just no dice.
Just go home.
Okay.
Nicholas, and that'll be that.
Not every night's successful. Some nights are just boring. You head back to your new place, and you drift off to Dreamland. Is Ellis back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, because I was trying to explain. You got paper and whatnot from Sarah. She's very nice and gave you what you needed, but you weren't there. So
sorry, I was cooking some coconut shrimp.
Grandma,
you good? So she gives you the paper, an inkwell, and a quill. And just goes, I hope that's enough.
This will do fine, dear. Thank you so much. And I give her a silver.
Oh, don't worry about it. I like to keep a good stock of this anyways. It comes out of my own pocket. Somebody has to make sure the books are being done right.
She nods and says, Ajax is very lucky to have you.
I know he is. You have a good night, dear.
You as well. And she would take the supplies and begin writing.
What are you writing about or to?
Can you come back to me in a minute, or am I the last one?
No, I can skip to some other people.
Because I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay.
I may also throw ascending in there. I don't know yet.
Okay, let me know. Let's see. Kate, was there anything you wanted to do before heading off to bed?
Not really tonight.
Okay.
I'm pretty like knocked out. If anything, I might want to like. I think because I am currently pretty well wasted. Arco's gonna make some bad decisions. Do we know who is staying in the room in between me and Quen?
No, you have not seen anybody come in or out at the moment.
Can I try to like listen and see if there is anybody in there now?
Okay, like kind of through the
Yeah, through the
wall
wall.
here.
Do a little eavesdropping.
Make a perception check.
Shit, I'm bad at that. Well, I rolled an 8.
Oh, it doesn't seem like there is anybody here. Yanine did say that it was reserved for somebody, so they might be coming back later.
All right. Well, to kind of end the night before I knock myself out. I'm gonna peek my head out the window or the door rather. And are there still people in the bar or in the tavern?
There's some people that have come and gone, but yeah, there's like a steady flow of people.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look over. Oh, what's the name of the bouncer?
Brom.
Brom.
I'm gonna look over to Brom and I'm gonna say, "Good night, Brom." Then to Tammy, "Good night, Cammy," and then to Yaneen, "Good night, Yaneen." And then I shut the door.
Brom was like not really paying attention. He heard his name. He like perked up and like looked around and saw you. It's like, Tammy kind of gives you like a little like cute wave. Yaneen kind of looks, has like kind of this half smile, like a big grin, and just kind of like goes, "Good night."
You know what? I'm also gonna go walk over to Quen's room, knock on the door, and say good night if that's okay.
Going to get a knock on the door and Arco's telling you good night.
I knock on the door and I go, "Clan, are you in here?"
She kind of sighs and she puts down the quill and she gets up and opens the door and says, "Yes, Arco, can I help you?"
I wanted to say good night.
Good night. When you wake, would you come see me? I think I might have a small errand for you.
And Aaron, I'm really good at doing those. Yes, I'll find you.
And she reaches up and sort of taps his shoulder and says, "Yes, but for now you rest."
Yes, of course. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yes, dream of the glory of Bahamut, my friend.
Yes. And as she's shutting the door, I'm gonna look over to these two people and I'm gonna say, "She's pretty cool. Good night, guys." And I kind of like give them like finger guns.
Jesus.
And I go back to my room.
Every campaign
I don't know
needs
who
finger
they
guns.
are.
Just do the and ignore you.
I just think that's what I would do as a drunk dragonborn.
It's very Arco.
I just see like Arco like thinking this is like a slumber party.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
is there someone you like, Quen? Do you have a crush on anyone?
Spin the
Like-
bottle.
Truth or dare?
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's great.
Oh, man. Honest to God, if anybody knocked on my door and said I'm ready for the slumber party, my character would definitely be like, "All right, slumber party time, 100%."
Oh
The room
boy.
got 2 beds.
Exactly. There will be nothing naughty going on in this house tonight. We will be in separate beds until marriage. Then we will push the beds together.
Oh my god. All right, Pigeon Man, is there anything you wanted to do before heading home? Jake?
He wants to know if there's a tattoo shop open this late.
I mean,
Oh,
probably.
really want to do the mod for this one.
Leg? Did you fall asleep again, Jake?
Sounds like you did.
And I just want to say for the record, I'm not mocking tattoos in general. Just the proposed location is all.
Hold on, I'm calling.
I was gonna assume that they're probably asleep.
Who?
Jake, I was asking if you were awake.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh,
My
cool.
Discord wasn't playing any sound.
Fun. I was asking, is there anything that the Pigeon Man would like to do before retiring for the evening?
No.
Okay. You head back home straight away. Ellis, you still need me to give you a moment?
Yes, so Quinn is writing a list of items and sundries she needs from her house.
Okay.
She's making a list of things, and she's planning to ask Arco to kind of go over with her in the morning. Either he can go get it, or they can go together, whatever he wants to do.
Okay.
Not trying to treat him like a errand person, but just
Yeah.
simply it's not safe there. So
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
and yes, and I don't think many people would probably mess with Arco.
Yeah, probably not. A heavily armed Bahamut Paladin Dragonborn. Yeah.
Yes.
It's definitely a good bad guy deterrent.
And does she have anybody that you remember that contact who she spoke with like a long like 12 sessions ago?
Yeah.
Who was that? Do you remember? It doesn't matter.
Fuck, I don't remember his name because I made him up on the spot.
Yeah, I think I've got it. It might be in my character sheet under allies. Let me look. Negative. But anyway, I'm just thinking, what I'm thinking through is like, I don't want like mail forwarded here because then people will know where I am. I'm just trying to think of like any official responsibility she has. She just wants to let somebody know that, she hasn't gone missing, that she's just like attending to, whatever matters she attends to. She's on like a sabbatical, basically. Is there anyone anyone she needs to notify?
Not particularly. Like that guy is like kind of a, you talk to him when you need to.
Yeah.
Like he tends to be in, a set few locations at certain times of the day because he knows that's how people will try to contact him.
Yeah.
And when to go find him.
Yeah.
Basically. So yeah, there's really not anybody that you would need to like notify.
Okay.
About your goings on. It's not like you have any family here or
right.
have any, occupation. Some of the neighbors might be a little weirded out or like start spreading rumors if your house is just abandoned for a long stretch of time. But I mean, whether or not you care about that is up to you.
Yeah, I mean, like, why don't I write one letter to like a close friend or a neighbor, just simply saying that I'm visiting, a sick family member out of town, and I'll be back in a few weeks.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably a few weeks.
Yeah, just purely, knowing like the rumor mill of Marduk, I just would want that to get around. Do you know what I mean? That I was.
One thing rich people like to do is gossip.
Well, that's kind of where I'm headed with this. And then the other thing is, I am going to, before I lay down and not that at the moment I need a long rest, but before I lay down for the evening, I do want to cast Sending.
Okay.
Am I the last? Are we waiting on me before a time jump?
Pretty much. I have like one quick thing I want to do for somebody in the morning.
Okay.
And then we can get on with whatever.
Okay. I just need 30 seconds to type this out. I apologize to the group for delaying things.
No, you're fine. It gives me a sec to clear my head on stuff.
Okay.
What's up?
Well, in this case, I'm gonna go raid it.
I started to guys.
One, 22 words. That's good.
Yeah, don't pull a jester. You don't have to use all 25.
Hey, look, if you're at 22, you can ask, are you pooping?
Yeah, you pooping?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Pooping. Okay. Quen is going to cast Sending.
Okay.
So she would. Let me just look at this here. So yes, she would, reaching into her pack, take out a small, short piece of a fine copper wire, winding it around her four fingers, pulling it taut as she concentrates her mind, drawing an arcane symbol in the air with her hands. She concentrates her mind on Captain Lucia Caravella.
Oh, okay. What do you say to her?
And she is going to say, this.
Oh, okay. Secret.
I wanted to get Cobra's wheels turning a little bit in his head.
Hold on, let's see. Okay, I can give you a response in a bit.
Sure.
Because sending is one of those things where it's kind of hard for me to do off the cuff.
Oh, of course. So now I am
yeah.
metagaming a bit, but now I'm going to lay down and try to rest and get that spell slot back.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. 4 hours, get a trance. Jake, would you mind staying for just a bit? Because that thing I wanted to do for somebody was actually you.
Yeah, I know. I'll stay until we get to the tower.
Okay.
Which
Alright.
will probably still be for a bit, so.
Yeah. All right. So, everybody has their rest. In the morning, after you wake up and kind of are in the middle of your morning routine, Pigeon Man, you get a knock on your door.
How many knocks is it?
It's like 5. It's kind of like.
I'll walk up to my door slowly and try and see if I can see who it is. Do I have like a peephole or something?
You got like a small slit you can look through.
Alright, I'll try and do that.
Okay. You go and look. It is your sister.
I'll open the door.
Okay. I'm trying to double check what her name is because I totally forgot that I did not write it down, but it's in our chats. I have no idea how far up it is. I think it...
Priscilla.
Oh, Priscilla. Okay.
Like the Dark Souls character.
Yeah, mother's Theodora. Okay, there we go. Here, I'm going to pin that. That way I have it. All right.
All right.
So, she goes, "Hey, bro.
Sis.
So this is the new place, huh?"
Yeah. Mom tell you the address?
Yep.
That's good. I should have given it to you earlier.
That's all right. So, can I come in?
Yeah, sure.
So, well, I mean, I honestly just kind of came to catch up. I don't have any classes until a few hours from now, so thought we'd catch up.
Yeah. I guess it's good to do. I was actually going to stop by, just check up, so guess you caught me before I thought it'd be a good time to stop by.
Yeah, I tend to do that. I always was the more forward thinker.
Maybe. Just kind of... Stuff just kind of comes to me, you know?
Well, that is true.
Ride the wave. Let it take you, you know?
Yeah. I gotta ask, what prompted all of this? I mean, I could kind of understand if you wanted to do it for a while, but, I mean, it's really sudden.
Moving out?
Yeah.
Wanted to start a band. A multiple people group band.
I see you still haven't given up on that.
It's not going very well.
Well, I have faith in you. You're a lot better than you give yourself credit.
Oh yeah, I think I'm a lot better. I just feel that I hold people to the same standards that I hold to myself, so...
Well, since you've shared, I guess I'll share. I am officially joining the Order of Scribes in a few days. I'm going to go through the ritual with my teacher to awaken my spell books pretty soon.
Oh, that's cool. You working on any, like, intro projects or anything for that?
Not at the moment, but he did say that there would once we've gone through this process, there is a project that he could use my help with, a good test of linguistics and decryption. I think he said.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Any idea decrypting what?
No, yeah, he said he'd tell me when it was time to start working on it, but he wants to make sure that I've gone through this process first, because well, then I'll have some advantages once I have the awakened spellbook and I'm not just relying on the quill.
Mm-hmm. What
She
is
kinda
that?
Hmm?
What does that entail in Awakened Spellbook?
Just a magic ritual that involves drawing spiritual energy into the spell book to give it some minor level of sentience. It basically will function pretty similarly to a familiar, but it's my book.
Interesting.
Yeah, and once I learn how to do some more interesting stuff, I can actually manifest its spirit and properly use it more as a familiar, like at range and everything.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's actually really interesting.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near as talented as you with that, but I've got some tricks up my sleeve now still too.
Yeah,
I
I know.
I cast Mage Hand.
She goes and casts her mage hand and they high five.
Sick.
They don't make any sound, they just kind of like float and go. Um Oh, I also got to tell you this too. We had a guest speaker the other day for one of the lectures.
Ooh, do tell.
Yeah, yeah, I've never heard of this guy, but he was interesting. He had a lot of interesting things to say on conjuration. He's talking about this new theory that he was testing for enhancing, um, basically a way to intertwine a. Thank you, Ellis. To intertwine some level of planar binding when you summon something to make the creature last longer and be more friendly, I guess you could say. Because some of those conjuration spells, if you can't maintain it for whatever reason, the creature might turn hostile.
Mm-hmm. Not really
Some
my cup of tea. I don't know much about it, but
I've
sure,
always been fascinated with
I'll-
conjuration, but I don't know. I feel like I could still learn conjuration spells, and I can do it a lot faster once I go through this process. But it was definitely interesting. Some of my classmates, I don't know, they thought he was, kind of cute. I guess they said in a older man kind of way. I don't know. I don't know if it's just I'm not into it, or if I'm just not into tieflings.
I wouldn't really know anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's okay looking. Like, I don't know. Maybe the gray skin throws it off for me.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe maybe stick to humans? Who knows?
Yeah, probably. I mean, plus, he also potentially is a teacher too, and there's a whole load of problems with that. But
Yeah.
whatever. If my friends want to take that risk, they're more than welcome to do so. Make me look
Yeah,
good by comparison.
very true. Is there
We're
anything else?
No, I mean they instituted a policy recently where if you want for certain lectures that are available for it, for you can bring plus ones who are maybe interested in attending school. So I don't know if you ever wanted to accompany one if there's something interesting coming up. Maybe see some demonstrations. That's always fun.
Maybe. I mean, I'm
You
usually
did
kind
go
of.
for a little bit, so it's not like you're barred. You just dropped out.
That's true. I feel like some people would miss me. Some
Yeah,
people.
maybe.
Some people just probably too astounded by me.
Hey, who knows? You might find some bandmates there, some people who will join you when they're done, or in
Hey,
their spare time.
yeah, maybe. Honestly, you want to know kind of a reason why I dropped out?
Oh, do tell. I've always waited for you to give me a straight answer.
Well, one, couldn't afford it. Two, really, really just hated people telling me that this was how I should do this. And I felt that if I was going to learn the art of music, that I should learn it on my own. And that I didn't need a useless piece of fucking paper telling me that I knew how to play music.
Yeah, but there's also a difference between playing music and playing music with the intent of casting magic.
I don't need magic.
Certainly hasn't hurt to have it, though.
Definitely. It's definitely helped me within the last few weeks.
Alright, well.
I think magic is better used in non-enhancing factors or situations.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a good fireball, though.
I haven't learned how to cast it.
Oh, one day I will, and let me tell you, the first one's gonna be amazing. Gotta make it count.
What building are you gonna throw it at?
I don't know. You remember Jaren from a few blocks down? The one who gave you that black eye once?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck
maybe
that
his
bitch.
house.
Come on, he's already fucked up enough. Didn't he join the Slicers or some shit?
No, I thought he joined the Harkers.
Still fucked up enough.
I mean, it could be worse. He could have been a Slicer.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought I'd stop by. But don't be a stranger. I mean, once I've gone through this process, I'll actually probably be moving into the dorms a lot sooner than expected. So don't forget about Mom. You know, we're all she has left.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel it's really hard to talk to her, especially recently. I don't know why.
That's just the angst. You'll get over it.
Not even that. I just feel like she's disconnected with it all. I feel like even though it happened so long ago, she's more disconnected since Dad died ever since, you know?
Well, can't say that we haven't been some party to that. I mean, I'm too busy with school. You're too busy doing your thing. I haven't really given her the time.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should give her more time.
Yeah. Just like, you know what? If I can work out some shit in my schedule, maybe we'll be able to do, I don't know, weekly or bi-weekly dinner or something like that. That way she can at least still catch up with us every now and then.
That'd be nice. Also, on top of that, I might have a few projects, non-music related, that I might be able to use your help on.
Well, look at you coming and crawling over to me for some help.
Depends if you'd be interested or not, and I'd also need to set up more stuff before asking you.
I'll always hear out my little bro, alright? All you have to do is ask, and if it's something I can help you with, I will.
It might also be something you're not entirely comfortable helping with, but you know what? We'll find out when the time comes.
Right.
Alright. It was good catching up with you. Now get out of my house.
You just couldn't wait to say it, huh?
Could not wait at all.
Alright. Then she gets up and goes out. And there's that.
Do your homework, kid.
It's like, I don't... Before leaving, she goes, "Rich coming from you," and closes the door.
That is rich coming from me. Hey, I do my homework. My homework on which buildings have the most treasure on them.
Street smarts, not book smarts.
No, you can find it in a book sometimes. Alright. Let's get dressed. Pigeon
All right.
regalia, let's go.
All right. Get everything ready to go. Pigeon mask in your pack. You go to meet up everybody for lunch.
Oh, right, we were eating lunch.
Yeah. Madcap, you are you wake up slightly earlier than you were expecting because a little magical message goes off in your head.
We
And it is the magic shop lady. Trying to double check what her name was. Myri Jarsali. She goes, Mr. Fierceheart, it's Miss Jarsali. I am informing you that your commissioned enchantment has finally taken hold, and you are free to come pick up your axe. I'm guessing is what this is. Whenever you are available. You just set back a K.
leave a red. Uh, most wonderful and appreciated. I'll stop by very soon.
All right.
I'd quickly get ready and make my way to the shop.
All right. She's there. She sees you walk in and goes and grabs the item. It is currently wrapped up in a kind of fine cloth, and she sets it and kind of undoes it, opens it up. It is beautifully done. It is significant. It's very pristine. The magical enchantment has removed pretty much any like forging blemishes on this, and you swear that the axe head has a bit more of a glow to it. You can see some of the etched runes have a very, very, very faint glow to them on the haft.
Sick. So we're meeting for lunch at the bar.
Yes.
When?
I would just thank her profusely and tell her I look forward to being able to commission more interesting items in the future.
Well, I'll be here. I have been for quite some years, and I intend to for many more.
You and me both. Then I make my way to the gully.
Okay. Is there something you wanted to do, Ellis, that you were asking?
I was just thinking, when would Arco wake up about?
When would Arco wake up?
Long rest would be like
Wait.
7-ish, wouldn't it?
I don't know. That's actually a good question. When would I wake up?
I mean, obviously you got to get your, 6 to 8 hours in, but generally I would say you try to be up as early as possible for
No,
morning prayer.
normally Arco's up he's usually the first one awake. Like if he's going to bed at a decent time, he's awake by at least 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe earlier. So I'm up pretty early.
Great. So Quinn would probably around dawn, come out of her room and just order a tea and just sit and kind of look out the window, watch the street and see if, just wait for Arco to appear.
Yeah, you can see Yanine is definitely getting a bit of a yawn going.
Yeah,
She's been there since 8 or something.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to get her up, but I mean, if she's already up and serving, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, don't worry about it. Once the morning crew comes in, I'm usually out of here.
Yes, you should. I'll have to speak to Ajax about. No, I don't say that. That sounds prying.
She would actually be gone. She'd be gone by closing. Actually, Yanine.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Because she usually goes and comes in around noon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you would be. Yeah, okay. Then pretty much I'd say at this point it's probably only Sarah at this point, and that's only because she's kind of a morning person.
Sarah and the other one, Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably sit like right here so I could get a good view out the window and just kind of
Yeah.
do a little people watching.
Yeah. So you'll talk to Molly, and she'll go get you some tea.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Maybe
a nice, like, kind of hearty, like, black tea.
yes, exactly. Which is what I was drinking when we began the session, actually.
Ah, fun.
Yes. And I would ask. I don't mean to be a bother, Molly, but would you have any type of pastry, a scone, a croissant, anything like that?
I think Joff is working on something right now. I'll be sure he sets aside at least one or two for you.
And anything at all. I don't mean to be any trouble.
Oh, no problem at all. Comes back, and they're kind of like the best way I can describe it is like think like a pancake cake. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like a dessert cake, but it's pancake breakfast themed.
Mm.
That's kind of the best way I can
Toaster
describe
cakes.
it. Yeah, something like that.
Right. Okay.
I hope you like.
Oh,
Just
sure.
let me know.
I'm sure I will. Thank you so much, dear.
What time would it be right about now?
I would say you're probably getting up in like an hour or something like that, because Quinn only needs 4 hours.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting like a 6 a.m. vibe, Justin. I don't know.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I wouldn't see. I would be cognizant enough not to be out here obnoxiously early when they're not even working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like you wake up and it's just like, all right, well, there's the 4 hours. Sun's not even up yet.
Yeah, I would just probably be like reading a book or writing something.
Yeah.
Plotting something.
Yes.
Just like brooding and plotting. in
Sitting
my
there
room.
ominously in the Gendo Ikari pose.
Yeah. Okay, great. So yeah, just waiting patiently for Arco and just kind of thinking, just thinking through what I know about the tower.
Yeah, I'll say Arco at this point will wake up. I'll let you guys kind of interact for a bit, and then eventually everybody else will meet up. I think I should actually do your response too.
Yeah, I mean, at your leisure. That's probably a lot for her to take in. So,
Well, if we're just now waking up, I would begrudgingly kind of walk over, not feeling the best. I would come over to. I'd come over and I would say, good morning, Quinn. How are you?
Arco, and a blessed day to you as well. I trust you got some rest.
Oh yeah, I'm still a little sleepy. My head kind of hurts, but that's okay, I guess. I mean, it's all a part of Bahamut's plan.
Well, they have quite the thing. It's another type of honey drink, but not the one from last night. Some good strong tea with a spoonful of honey, I think, will get you back on your feet.
Oh, okay. I'd love to have some.
Yes, it won't have the same blessing of Bahamut as last night, but trust.
I don't want that blessing anymore.
No, I think once is enough for anyone.
I don't tell the innkeeper, but I kind of let that blessing come back up to visit me last night, if you know what I mean.
Oh dear, we should.
It's on the other bed, if you know what I mean.
I puked on the other bed, if you get my drift.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. And she just kind of closes her eyes and smiles and says, "Yes, we must make sure to leave poor Miss Sarah an extra few silver today. Perhaps a gold."
Oh, I already left a gold piece on the pillow. That's the only spot that didn't get covered in it.
Oh my god, he vomited so much.
Just think about how much a full-grown dragonborn would vomit.
But there is none on the pillow, so I did leave a single gold piece there for Sarah for her troubles. I felt really bad. I'm like,
Oh dear.
oh yeah. Hey, that's a lot of money though. So
hearing this story, I had some of the breakfast cake on my fork. I just put the fork down on the plate and pushed the plate away.
I look over and I'm gonna say, "Are you gonna eat that?"
No. Please, dear, help yourself. It's very good.
Yeah, I'll kind of like devour it in one go. Just kind of like pick it all up with one hand and just shovel it into my mouth.
Tell me, Arco, do you have? We were meeting the others at midday, but do you have any business this morning?
I mean, I was just gonna go help you. I think you wanted my help, right?
Yes, I mean, I certainly wouldn't want to take you away from your prayers or your duties. I didn't know if you had time.
No, I've already done my prayers. I did them in my room.
Next to the vomit?
On the other side, but yeah, on the other bed. Yes. One bed was clean, the other one's not. That's why there's two.
We shall call that the bad bed.
Okay.
In Argo's room, Justin, can you put like a skull and crossbones on one of the beds or something?
Oh, don't worry. You see at the corner of your eye Sarah walk over to go and check the room, and you hear oh my god.
As soon as I guess, I don't know if I would hear Sarah go into the room or like see her out of the corner of my eye, but as soon as she does, I like sink into like the chest plate of my armor as much as I can. And even though I'm a red dragonborn, you can see me getting very red.
Ooh, hearing this, Quen would say to Arco, Sit, the young lady Molly, ask her for this tea. I will be right back. And
okay.
Quen would get up and walk over towards Arco's room.
Okay. You see Sarah come out, and she pulls out from one of her kind of the best way I can describe it, it's kind of like a tavern wench's fanny pack kind of thing.
Nice.
So he goes and pulls it out, and you see some like small little amulet trinket type thing. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Ooh, is she praying to God that she doesn't have to clean this? That is a nat 20.
Very easily recognizable because you see she grabs it by the chain first. It is the symbol of I think it's pronounced Ray. Raei.
Okay.
This is the goddess of atonement and compassion. The symbol itself, the actual thing itself, it looks like it's an effigy of how she is depicted, not necessarily of her symbol. And it is a female form with kind of outstretched like wings that kind of go up into a kind of circle, like the tips of the feathers almost touch at the top. And it's all made out of this kind of yellowish orange shiny metal that glistens like in the right light. It glistens almost like fire. And she just is uttering a very small prayer to herself, to this goddess, and you can see her hands start to kind of glow a little bit.
Oh, really? So she's casting a spell?
I believe so, yes. I have to go check her list.
Interesting. I just want to add as well that Atonement is an underrated Keira Knightley, James McAvoy film. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it does appear as if she is casting some sort of probably some form of protection spell on herself.
I would I would go up to her and say, Pardon me, sir. I apologize for my friend. He's not used to your mead.
It's fine. It wouldn't be the first time I've had to clean vomit off of, well...
Would you allow me just a second? I think I can help.
No, it's fine. If I know how to magically clean things that are too soiled.
Oh,
and...
okay. I was gonna go ahead and prestidigitate the shit out of it. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, she's gonna do that too.
Okay. Cool.
Clerics normally can't learn it, but she's gone out of her way to learn it. So.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, you know what? In her line of work, yeah. Very well, dear. I just wanted to make sure you are all right.
Oh, don't you worry about me. I've been at this a long time. I know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just every now and then you need a little bit of help. And she kind of wiggles the holy symbol and puts it back in her pouch.
And I would just hold out my hand and say, and Ray be with you.
Yes. Go where the light shines. Yes.
All right. Returning to my seat. Do I see Arco talking to Molly, or what's happening as I turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. I didn't realize. Never mind. Go ahead.
He just vomits.
I was going to say, no. As you're sort of talking to her, I'm definitely interacting with Molly. You know, like, hi, Molly.
Yes.
I was told to come ask you for some of the honey drink, but not the bad stuff, the good stuff.
Oh, some tea then.
Yeah, so tea would be nice.
Okay. She's you're like huge compared to her. It's like just a very, very young human woman. Vorm, how old is she again?
Whom?
Molly?
Molly? She's probably early 20s, maybe 22, 23, I think.
Yeah. But, like, she's a very small girl in comparison to Arco.
Yeah, she's probably about 5'2".
Yeah. I'll make sure to get a big batch for you. Just have a seat. I'll be right out. She comes back with basically like a what amounts to like a pint of black tea.
The entire teapot.
Pretty much.
I'll take it from her and head back to my seat, and
okay.
I'll sort of start sipping on it.
Very well. Yes, Arco, it's come to my attention that my home is no longer safe, which is why I'll take residence here for a time. I will need to gather a few belongings. I don't suspect that and I look around and there's no one near me, right? There's no other patrons?
No.
Yes.
It's just you guys right now.
I'd say I don't believe this demonologist would be so bold as to send anything else to find me there, but perhaps if we just stop by, I can gather my things and then be done with it.
Help. Oh, sorry, I wasn't picking me up for a second. Yeah, I can totally help you get all your stuff back.
Oh, Arco, I knew I could count on you.
Alright, so when are we leaving?
As soon as we're done with breakfast, we can swing by. Top of my head, it would be like 20-minute walk, roughly, I think.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
20-30 minutes.
So Arco was sipping the tea originally, but considering he's gonna do something, he gets a little perky about it. He's like, "Oh, as soon as we finish, got it." And I just down whatever's left in this teapot.
Okay, you down the rest of the tea. Thankfully, being a red dragonborn, the heat doesn't bother you so much, and it feels really good.
This is some good stuff. What is this called again? Tay?
Quinn would pick up her cup, take a large sip, pinky out, of course, and say, "They call it tea, yes." And I set the cup down and stand to leave.
Okay. You guys make the quick trip there. What things are you grabbing?
Yes, I have a list. Clothes, my journal and notes, a stationery set, jewelry, and my tarot cards.
Okay. Very easy enough to get. And thankfully you have a helping strong hand
Yes,
to carry it all for you.
Yeah, yes, I'm assuming I have some sort of, duffel bag or something I could shove it in.
Yeah, you got like a travel bag that you can put everything in.
Mm-hmm. Excellent.
Wrap the jewelry box ever so tightly.
While we're there, I would point out to Arco. I would say, pointing to the stairs. It was right here that it was an imp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, right here. There was an imp that was stalking me, and I was chased it down these very stairs out the front door, but it eluded me that day.
Oh, that must have been really scary. Well, if you ever need somebody to scare off another imp or anything scary, let me know. And I kind of like point to myself. I'm your guy. I'm the bravest guy around. I'll kick his butt.
Yes. So you are the kicker of butts.
Yes. Bahamut.
Yeah. Indeed, my friend Arco. Indeed. And Quinn would take a longing look at her home, close the door, and lock it.
Okay. And you had one of those letters to leave as well, right, with a neighbor?
Yes. Yes, that's a good point. Yes, so I would do the same.
Okay. It's one that you're on pretty good terms with a few doors down. Just kind of put in the mail slot.
Yes. Yeah, it would indicate, that I'd be gone for a few weeks, and if they'd please, water my outdoor plants and
yeah.
Make
sure the plants don't die.
Yes, exactly.
Contact me if there are any more imps in the house.
Yes.
Well, maybe leave that part out.
Yeah, there's some
Nobody don't like having demons in their house.
Yeah,
devils in their house.
Some very scary Yuan-Ti religious fundamentalists are trying to kill me and my friends.
Oh man.
Great, yeah, and then if I'm doing my math right, it's probably maybe 9-ish, 10-ish.
Yeah. Let's skip ahead to everybody meeting up and then discussing what you want to do.
Perfect.
Unless Ajax had something that he wanted to do beforehand.
And there I am talking to myself. But no, he has nothing planned.
Cool.
Just morning work rituals, so to speak.
Yep.
Can I suggest that Sarah would be asking him for a raise?
Probably. So I'm assuming that in the process, I would notice said mess.
Yeah, it's definitely not hard to suss out once your nostrils kind of open up a bit.
No, dude.
Arco, take that out back and burn it. And he points at the bed and just he's basically just telling you, yeah, I don't give a shit. Just get it out of here and burn it.
Sarah's like kind of halfway through, like prestidigitating some of it. It's like, well, the bed frame's fine, and the sheets maybe, or you could just give me a few more hours.
I was actually gonna ask. Now this just goes off of creature type knowledge. Would there be like scorch marks on there too? In case there was any like fire breath that happened to come up as well?
I'd say no.
No. Knowing
the fire breath is something that you have to like,
you have
to like breathe in and like summon it from within.
That's right. Yeah, my bad. Okay, never mind.
Just for flavor, sometimes like you sneeze and maybe like a little oop comes out of your nose, for flavor.
Sure.
So yeah, he points at the bedding and just says, "Burn it. Just please, just burn it." Awkward silence.
I will assume Arco does that, brings it out back, and
Oh,
you
he
hear
was
a-
asking me to do it?
yes.
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was asking Sarah to do it the entire time. I thought I thought during this entire thing I was still out with Quinn. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. This is before you. This is before you left.
I see. I didn't know. Yeah, no, I would definitely. Super my bad. I would say, oh, I'm sorry. I left Sarah some extra gold because I felt pretty bad, but I'll go take it out for you, and I guess I'll take it out back and set it on fire.
Yeah.
As he does that, I'm assuming I would know like a traditional like prayer gesture for Bahamut.
Yeah, you would know just kind of a pretty basic, blessing prayer.
All right, I would do a quick one of those, and then I would also do one for Arathis as well.
All right.
Basically, saluting him for going and cleaning it, and then Arathis for going and taking care of said justice.
Yes, justice be done upon this
Yes.
biohazard, this health hazard.
Yes.
All right. Well, with that done, Sarah goes, let's see if I have any more spare sheets.
Thank you, and I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. It's, happens. But maybe that one. No more alcohol.
Excellent idea.
All right. With that, everybody arrives. I assume in the meeting room area.
Probably in
Okay.
my room. I'd gesture for them to go there. Just so that we're not, discussing processes in public.
All right. So, what is the plan?
Well, so, Madcap would order a lunch because he kind of rushed off. He paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys would see him plop and I'm probably big, but a hand axe on the table.
Yeah.
It
So you
looks
guys,
like-
you see this. It's a little like the haft itself is a little bit simpler, but it's got the same kind of like glass-like blade to it.
I'll need a moment with this. He starts to kind of like while he's like eating, he's kind of like focusing on the blade while talking.
Yeah, you pretty much like got like your hand on like one hand on the haft, and you're just eating with one hand.
Nice blade. Where'd you get it?
Had a commission. After our little casino job, I had enough to get something proper made.
Axe of the cap. Cap axe. Axe cap.
So you're showing us your new axe that you had made?
The mad axe.
Well, he's attuning to it, which is why it's out. But
Okay. Madcap, tell me, where did you have this great piece of art made?
Just the smithy made the haft, and the glassworker made the blade, and then I had it enchanted.
And I would pull out my rapier lay it on the table and say, "This blade has served me well for many years, but I wonder if it could be improved."
If it's not already enchanted, I'm certain they could do something for you. They've
Go.
for my
Oh, go
weapon,
ahead.
for my weapon, they've made it increased its durability and resilience. They've made it keener, and well, if all goes well, I can throw it and have it return right back to me.
It's no small trick.
Something I've been thinking about for a while now. Finally got the chance to get it.
I have a quick question. Can you have multiple enchantments on one weapon?
Kind of. Like, I'm usually okay with throwing like +1s and whatnot on things that maybe don't normally have them, but it's much more expensive to do so and takes more
Sure.
time.
Dang it,
But,
because I was gonna say, the devotee sensor, but never mind.
Yeah, no, if an item's already enchanted, you can't really do anything with it.
Sure. Okay, thank you.
So, it's a very nice looking axe.
All right, today's plan.
Yes, so we may I suggest we make our way to the tower? Perhaps the less stealthy among us knock on the door, see who answers, distract them a bit, while the others maybe go in the back door, so to speak.
Well, quiet. That's the pigeon and myself.
She nods.
And well,
The loud would probably be me.
She kind of like puts a finger over her ear and says, "Yes, you can stay with me."
well, which if you really want to help us out is I noticed your ability to make things go invisible. If you can do that on the pigeon and myself, that would greatly increase our abilities to stay hidden.
She thinks for a moment and says, "This is no small trick, but it can be done."
Would help. The other choices I could pretend to be a guard doing some kind of investigation, but I'm a lot better at being sneaky than I am at lying.
I don't think that trick would work on the tower.
It is outside of any jurisdiction, I imagine.
Quen would sort of look in her bag, and she pulls out a couple of what look like eyelashes, and she's kind of looking at them, and she says, "I believe I could make you both invisible. It would last well. No, only one of you actually. I could only do one. It takes a good amount of my focus."
You could do, Alex, if you cast it at a higher level, you can target multiple people.
Of course, if I was to harness even more power, I believe I could make it work for both of you. And then I don't have to burn 2 spell slots. I mean to say, I can reserve more of my arcane energy.
That's your magical abilities, my friend.
Yes, we don't know what dangers await us. I should reserve the rest of my strength. Is it the most like not meta conversation?
No, I'm laughing at Vorm's meme.
Oh, I'd see. I don't have my Discord. I'm missing all the memes.
So it's a Nokia phone screen, like the old brick ones.
Oh, okay.
It said, "Hello, my name is Acerak. I see you have found my Nokia. It is my phylactery. Good luck destroying it."
That's
A
good.
Sararak.
A Sararak or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Good times.
Yes. Yes, I believe I could do this. I believe we have a working plan.
And I mean, we'll our job will be, you know, yeah, I'm tired. Sorry. We'll know what our job is, and I'm just wondering, have you put any thought into what your lie will be?
Well, I would look to Ajax and Arco, and I would say, well, if I approach and simply knock on the door, I can express a curiosity about the building, citing my elven heritage. Perhaps apply a bit of my ability to will them to let me in. Let me check something. Yes, I can do that. Yes, perhaps they'd let me in for a little tour. We look around while they're distracted. We search a bit, the bottom floor, while you search from the top down.
I don't see why it wouldn't work.
That seems like a good idea to me.
And I should introduce you both as my relatives.
I think it might be easiest if I simply went and said, acted as a local, showing you where the lighthouse is that you might be able to
Perfect. Perhaps
look into it, possibly.
Perhaps the lie is buried in the truth that I'm staying at your establishment. I'm a dignitary from perhaps overseas, and I've asked to be shown relics of elven antiquity.
Seems plausible to me.
And the Dragonborn is my bodyguard.
Yes. Wait. Can we say that you're a Scottish lord coming to view the tapestries? If you are a Scottish lord, then I am Mickey Mouse.
No ticket.
Oh, that one's so good.
But Henry, don't you see? What? The pen. The pen, Henry, don't you see?
Junior.
Junior?
All right.
No, hold on.
I'm sorry. We're getting super sidetracked.
One more, Justin, and I swear I'll stop. You ready?
Go ahead.
She talks in her sleep.
Stop. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Let's just.
So
The plan is Quen and the Loud People.
That's the band name. Leg. That's
Quen and the Loud People. Yes, I support it.
Young Quen.
Yeah.
They'll go to the front door and see if they might be able to get in or at least distract somebody. While Pigeon Man and Madcap attempt to find a way into the tower or via some other means or scaling it.
Yes, we will act. The first floor team will act as a diversion.
Okay.
It's a pincer movement.
We lure Sauron out, empty his armies, a diversion. Yes, like
Jeff said say, Cobra.
Well, I'm just wondering if it might help if I had I have a grappling hook. And do we have any idea how tall this lighthouse is?
It's pretty tall. Like if you're as long as you're not super close to the interior walls, like you can see the top of it from like the canal side of the quay. Granted, it is also kind of on a hill too, but Yeah, it's like it's at least 5 to 6 stories tall.
Thinking because like I have like I mean everyone and a mother has 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, but can
but
you
I have 50 feet of rope and I have a grappling hook, but I don't have any like an actual climbers kit.
Yeah.
Does anyone
Pigeon
have
Man
a
has a climber's kit, I think. Does he?
No, I have pittance.
So I don't have enough money for a climber's kit.
I've got caltrops.
Those
Okay,
are
just
Those
stick them
don't-
into your foot, and then you can stick them into the.
Yeah, those don't
into the
help
thing.
at all. Is the issue money, or the issue that we don't know where to find one?
No, Madcap doesn't have any money right now.
He does not.
He does not.
How much is it? So are you? I mean, are you expressing this in character?
No, I mean, I guess Madcap was. Does anyone? I mean, if we're scaling a tower, does anyone have anything to help our ascent?
I do have a bit of rope.
I have rope and a grappling hook.
What else would you need?
Any equipment might help. Boot tips, special gloves.
Justin, would I know of any shops?
Yeah, there's like a lot of general goods stores. Marduk does see a few, or a decent number of like adventurer types pass through. So there are supplies for people who are going to go, like, you know, mountain climbing, tomb raiding, or what have you. So there's plenty of places to go and find stuff like that.
There's more than one shop nearby that I believe they would have these things.
yeah, but a climber's kit is also 100 gold.
25.
Oh, I thought it was 100.
That would be insane.
It's worth.
It's 2 healing potions. Yeah, right.
75, you say?
Honestly, I don't even really think healing potions are worth 50 gold, considering how much we fucking chug them.
That's fair. They are supposed to be a more rare item, I think, than what a lot of people play them with.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, technically, a climber's kit, it just means you can't fall more than 25 feet from where you anchor yourself. It doesn't actually give you any bonus.
Oh, okay. So it's
right.
an insurance policy.
Yeah, which Madcap doesn't fucking need that. That's for nerds.
It's basically just a rope. So when you start falling, you got a belay team there to go and stop you from hitting the dirt
So,
at 100 miles an hour, basically.
yeah,
Big
so that
goes
was
flat.
Madcap doesn't need that.
All right. Well, if you need to make a quick pit stop, it's pretty easy to get. 25 gold. You got everything you need.
Oh, is it 25 or 75?
5.
I just heard 5.
25, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need it.
Okay. Sorry, Cobra. This is like the weird.
You can still give it to Pigeon Man though, because he only has the pythons as part of it.
Yeah, but I have a climbing speed.
True, that is fair. Okay. Well, then, I mean, still get one if you want, just in case. You never know. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I'm laying it out there for you.
I was gonna loan him the money, but then I was thinking it would be fun to like disguise self and then cast friends and like do like a con and then run.
Sure.
And then run when you fail your check. Yeah.
Well, friends is fun because you have 1 minute before they try to kill you.
Yeah, but 1 minute is more than enough for me to get my hands on them.
That's true.
All right. So, with everybody's preparations made, you make your way to the Tower of Brelandir. It's a pretty decent walk. Let's see. Let me just measure. So from gate to gate is about an hour. So from the goal, yeah, it would probably be about like close to like between an hour and a half and 2 hours at a walking pace to get there.
Okay.
I imagine everybody's going mostly casual. Obviously, like armored, but like no clear,
Yes,
disguises and stuff.
Yeah, after returning from my house, I would change into well-to-do noble kind of finery.
Okay.
I'd probably wear a shirt over my chainmail.
Okay. Yeah.
I think, just so that it doesn't stick out. It's kind of half hidden. I still jingle a bit, but
Yeah. Not the weirdest thing you see walking down the street.
Right.
Okay. Over the course of the travel, you get there and you can see the tower, and it is very tall. It is definitely in that like 6-story, um, range. Even with the afternoon sun, you can still see the faint bit of light coming from the top of it as the the magical lighthouse fixture turns and is constantly activated. Looking at the tower itself, it does appear very smooth. There doesn't appear to be a lot of just at first glance like spacing in between bricks or things jutting out from it to try and climb onto. Does and in some cases it almost looks as if it is made of like one piece of material in some places, or like this one long rounded edge is just entirely stone with very little like indication of being cut and placed and mortared and everything like that.
Hmm.
Just at first glance. In front of you, let's see. There's a small recess on the, or small like, there's like a small like part built out of it and somewhat set inside of the wall, where you can see a set of double doors, very large double doors, made out of mostly what looks like wood and matching kind of light metal fittings to kind of reinforce it a bit, and that is set at the top of a good long, wide set of stairs, kind of like a staircase you'd find at like a DC Memorial building or something like that. Just like with steps that are like 3 feet long or something like that. And that is what you see.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get too close, we might want to split off.
Yes. So about how many minutes from the entrance are we? Like
I would say instead of minutes, you're probably like a good, 200 feet away from it at this point.
All right. Yeah. So I would say to Madcap, shall we begin?
Yes. If we find anything important, I'll do my best to. If we're close enough, I'll. You won't be able to respond like with your spell, but I will be able to speak to you directly.
Yes. Let me know if you find anything, or if there's any danger. And with that, I would ask Madcap and Pigeon to stand close to one another, and say, "Are you both ready?"
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right. I reach out both hands, touch them, and say the word of power and cast invisibility at the at the 3rd level.
Okay. Put your hand on both of their shoulders and one by one, instantaneously, boop, gone. You got the like the Halo 2 invisibility effect on them.
Yes.
Woo.
Really are a Halo nerd.
I am. I love it. So
Halo 2 multiplayer is one of the best ever.
I missed out on it though, because like I didn't really get into online multiplayer until 3. That's where I spent a lot of my, time.
Halo 2 is like the greatest game ever created.
In
Honestly.
Halo 2 LAN parties.
Oh, yeah.
I was more of a Star Wars Battlefront 2 LAN party kind of guy.
Hey, sometimes you get bored and you're like, all right, let's take a break. Let's play Star Wars. Yeah.
Whoa! It was the other way around for me, but
Oh, I see. You're one of those people.
But
hey, man. Anyways,
Hero Darth Maul best fighter.
Dude, yeah. Darth Maul was the best hero in that game, bar none. I love playing as him on the Jedi Temple map. Which is weird that in the prequel era, on that map, you don't get to play as Anakin.
yeah, that was weird.
Well, he only fights the younglings.
Oh, yeah. Youngling Slayer 3000. Anyways, nostalgia aside, so they are going to go off on their way, invisible, while everybody else goes up to the front door. Let's start with the front door people first.
Okay.
So you all get up to the front door, and there are those large, like, ring, like, doorbell knocker kind of things. Just like the... And you can kind of hear it echoing and reverberating from within the tower.
What is this noise?
Are you going up to the door?
Oh, that's the knocking.
Yeah, it's like the big ring kind of like knocking thing. I don't. Those probably have a word.
I think they're called knockers.
Yeah.
They're called door knockers. Yeah.
Knockers. I'm sorry.
Why?
Stuff like that, I assume, has a fancy name that I don't know.
I think it's just knocker.
No, just a simple door knocker.
All right.
Yeah, that's what Dickens called it in Christmas Carol.
So, anyways, you go and hit that, and just tong tong tong.
And I assume we would have established, Ajax, that you're going to be doing the talking.
I can.
Can I retcon that I am obviously wearing finery, but also an ostentatious hat with a feather?
Sure, I would not put it past you to have that in your wardrobe.
Yeah. I would have used whatever knowledge I have of like elven customs to try to appear to be not from Marduk, to try to appear to be foreign.
Yeah, you would have some more traditional clothes that you could put on.
Yeah, like maybe a really nice vest.
Yeah. Just kind of light, a lot lighter, more flowy, and definitely more leaning towards like a kind of natural look to the fabric, sort of trying to mimic, natural patterns. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So, go up, you hit the door knocker, tong, tong, tong. There's a few moments, and you're like, they here? Should we do it again? And as you go to reach for it, the door opens up, and you see a sort of trying to think how to describe him. He's a half elf. He's kind of like visually, from like a human perspective, somewhere in his like mid to late 30s. So for a half elf, that could be anywhere from like 50 to 70, maybe even more, or maybe a little less. And he's wearing, very obviously like a butler's kind of uniform. And he goes, "Yes, may I help you?"
There is actually someone here. What do you know? To put it simply, sir, the elf here and her, I believe it's a bodyguard, They're visiting dignitaries from. Where did you say you were from again?
Hold on a second.
Elflandia.
Elfland. I would reply in common, Falnira, of course, and then say in Elven to the half elf. Is this in Elven? I would say, I'm told this is the great tower of Brelindir.
Yes, this is the very same. He responds in common.
And so,
A
like,
dignitary from Falnira.
what I'm
Interesting.
doing, yes, what I'm doing while this is happening, while Ajax is talking, is I'm just like looking at the tower and just like taking it all in with a sense of with a discerning, eye.
Right. It's very beautiful architecture. It reminds you of some of the stuff that you've seen from back home, just in overall style and just the way about it.
Yes, I would probably say something quietly to Arco in Elven, knowing he probably doesn't speak it, and I would say, you see the way that the stone is cut. This is very traditional. It's very good to see this. I'm just kind of like going on and on about the tower.
I know Elvish.
Oh, you do? Perfect.
Yeah.
Neat.
I know Elvish, Draconic, and Gnomish, actually.
Ah, well, we are now having a conversation about stonework in Elvish.
God, where's the dwarf when you need it?
I have dwarf.
He just the butler looks and he goes, "Well, I wasn't aware that there would be any visitors, but unfortunately the master does not accept uninvited guests unless you're here on behalf of the city guard. If not, I will put a word in with him and the master will determine if you are worth his time."
There's a new master. I thought the old man had passed.
Well, he did, but there must always be a keeper of Brelindir.
Oh? Who currently resides?
I am told that I am to keep his identity secret, unless they are someone he wishes to speak with.
I give him kind of a flat, annoyed look. And go and say, "Come on. It's just a fucking name. It can't be worth that much."
You
And
underestimate.
I'll pull out a pair of gold coins and to gauge his response.
He looks at the coin rather uninterested.
I pull out a third.
So bribery will get you nowhere.
I can't blame a man for trying.
As this is going on, right? As he's looking at the coins, let me look here. Yes, in the middle of like I'm animatedly pointing at the stones. I'm talking to Arco. I wait for a moment when he's very focused on Ajax. And I will, in the middle of the string of thought about the stonework, I will say the word of power. And as I'm pointing at the stone, I'll make my proper gesture as I cast Charm Person on the butler.
Okay.
Wait. Don't they have resistance against charming? Or is that full elves?
Half elves do as well.
Oh. Ooh.
But keep in mind,
This
this
will
is
be
not a PC.
That's true.
He goes, "I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The spell does not seem to take effect, Gwen. Pray that a denial is the only thing you receive today."
Hold on. I would give Ajax a look and say, well, I rather thought we could do this the easy way. Would you like to perhaps secure our friend?
How far away from me is he?
He's pretty close. I would say he's within an easy kind of grapple distance if you kind of lunge a bit.
Um, I would, I would, yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay.
So yeah, I will lunge, and I'm going to try to grab a hold of one of his wrists and essentially try to armbar him, and swing him around into the side of the building.
Okay.
You
Go
know
ahead
what
and
an
make your
armbar is, right?
yeah. Go ahead and make your athletics check.
All right, athletics. Oh
Should I
yeah.
step away for like a minute? What's going on?
Oh, so yeah, they're denied entry, so now they're grappling the butler.
Great.
I never agreed to this.
My whole
17.
my hat's wasted.
Hold on, math is hard. 7.
How did I fucking get 17 with a 19 rolled?
Minus 2.
You got a 9 rolled.
Oh, okay.
9 plus
Weird.
8.
Is it showing you something?
Okay. Yeah, the dice that went and rolled on there went and showed up
Oh,
fucking 19, but it
Oh,
must
okay.
have been it must have been a miss, like a freeze or something.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, but you totally beat that, and you kind of go and grab them and kind of pin them up against the open door. I'll say. There we go. Just so you can kind of see it a bit better. If you go to the top right, let's go ahead and put
Right here.
Ooh, excellent.
Yeah. Quen.
I was rather hoping you had a battle map for this.
I've had one for a bit. And where is my
Toss
button?
one.
I know. I already know who. I know who the new master is for him, by the way.
Cool. Because I sure shit don't.
No,
Didn't I have a butler?
Not off the
token?
top of my head.
isn't it rather obvious?
Fine, I'll use this one. Here we go. That's the butler.
What is my answer to everything in this campaign?
All right, that's fair.
If you remember, Tarkov has his own family estate.
Yes, but he
That
also-
doesn't matter.
But he purchased a
That's true.
lighthouse as well.
So, you pinned him.
And then and I would just say to Ajax, shall we kill him now or inside?
Do we have to?
I give you a little look. I'm just trying to intimidate him.
Arco's gonna look over and he's gonna say, I don't think we should kill this guy at all.
No, maybe we should tell him a bit about Bahamut.
Bahamut! I'm gonna rush over to him right now. I'm gonna say, do you need to learn about Bahamut? Do you know anything about this guy?
Yes, let's get him inside if we can.
So yeah, I will take him by the armbar, and I will so I'm gonna go and twist his wrist closer to his shoulder, and we'll be basically taking hold of the back of his neck and basically guiding him through the doors.
Okay, where are you gonna lead him to? Abouts in the room.
I
I have both of you selected, so just tell me where, and I'll kind of position you.
shit. I don't know. What are these bookshelves?
These are like they're like small shelves. Some of them have books and scrolls.
Yeah, we're gonna
some of
stay
them
away from that.
Yeah.
What's on the tables?
It's empty.
All right, I'll take him to the table then.
Yeah, maybe throw him in a chair.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna go and take him to the table and kind of bend him over the table there, and hold him to the table. Hey,
That was like
you
a
know.
reflex. Jesus.
I would pull out of my pack my length of rope.
Closing the door behind you.
It's like, please let me out. Let me out.
Whoop.
No, I've got you fair and square.
Who the hell is that?
Nothing.
That's him.
Shit. It's the wrong thing. That was placed somewhere else.
We didn't see that.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think. Oh, I hit paste by accident when I right clicked on something. That's on a totally different page.
It's from a different campaign.
Well, no, because that's from like Roll20 instances. But I was playing around with something.
Yeah. So I would say to Ajax, surely you don't want to hold him the whole time? Shall I tie him to the chair?
That can be arranged as well, I presume.
Smiling with a bit of glee, Quinn would begin tying him very securely to the chair.
I don't think you want to do that.
I think
His voice has definitely changed too.
I think I very much want to do this. Why shouldn't I?
Because
his
if you
voice
do,
changed.
because if you do, me and my friends are going to kill you.
I think you and your friends already probably want us dead, so maybe I should just kill you now.
Children chose him.
Well, it's a
Ajax
shame. I was very much enjoying our. It's a shame. I was very much enjoying our hostile conversation. You, bald one, release, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Give me a second. There we go. Wisdom save. Fuck.
You actually succeed. There is a brief moment where you feel like you have to release your grip on him, but you stand firm.
Wow.
He goes, fine. And the form of. Do you have something?
Yeah. Hold on. So, like, as soon as I know he's spellcasting, I would attempt to take some of the rope and gag him with his mouth so he can't do any more verbal components.
Okay, go ahead and
I would attempt
since
to do
he's
this.
grappled and has like an arm, he's like in an arm bar. I'll give you I don't know. I'll just say dexterity with advantage.
Just a dexterity check.
Yeah, just a general check. It's not really an acrobatic-y check. Meanwhile, Madcap and Pigeon Man are very easily making their way up with the pythons and kind of a almost like an ice axe, ice pick kind of thing.
14.
It's like, let me roll his thing. Ooh. You try to go in for that, and as you go to place it in his mouth, you see his canines extend and bites through the rope. And then his form, shifts into. Oops. See, I was lying before.
Oh, okay.
A red-skinned humanoid with a kind of devil tip-pointed tail, wings, and in full armor, with small pointed nubs for horns on his brow. He goes,
So how quickly does he shift?
It's like it's near instantaneous.
So yeah, it's kind of like just a puff and smoke and this is what's there.
Yeah.
Would I be able to go and react and smash his face in the table
Oh,
out of shock?
sure, I'll give you a free attack on him, and you have grappler, so you have advantage on enemies that you have grappled, right?
Yes, I do. And I also have the ability to deal a D4 as long as I am grappling him.
Okay, there you go.
At the beginning of turn.
I like the way you think for him. Can I smash his face into the table?
Oh, well, think about it. I mean,
It's
if you're
perfect.
holding on to somebody and they go and fucking poof into something else, what is your first thought? Oh, fuck. Smash. Don't come
Maybe.
near me.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Where's my... I'll just run it right here. There's the D4. Okay, so 1 damage.
Okay.
So it's not a very strong hit, but
But he is knocked
Am I
prone.
rolling?
Excellent.
am I rolling a save?
I thought you were gonna roll an attack, like if you wanted to use it as like a reaction attack or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
A small
I'll just roll.
a small point of order just for my own education.
Mm-hmm.
Vorm's got him grappled.
Yes.
So what did he do to get out of it? Shift?
He didn't get out of it. He just shapeshifted.
Okay, so he's still
So-
grappled.
Basically,
Okay.
the way that I'm thinking of it is he's like what we're looking at was an illusion. So as I'm holding him, the illusion just disappears, and
Yeah.
we actually see him for what he actually is. So let's see. I'm just gonna roll my unarmed here. Do you want a regular unarmed?
It's advantage.
Well, no, but like unarmed strike. I've got unarmed fighting and I've got unarmed strike. You just want a regular unarmed?
Yeah, go with just a regular unarmed.
All right. There you go.
No, you got advantage because you're grappling him. So yeah, 26. You're actually. Oh fuck! Just like slam his face into the table. The hardy exterior of this creature definitely takes the blow pretty well. Let's see. And however, he does leave somewhat damage onto the table itself. And he kind of turns around. He kind of like turns his head and goes, does he have a hand free? Do you only have like one arm in the arm bar?
So in the arm bar, basically you take your hand, put it behind your back, and basically try to go and touch your own shoulder blade.
With that arm. Yeah.
With that arm. So.
Oh yeah, that's uncomfortable.
Basically, like I'm holding his wrist like that, and basically trying to twist it or turn it out to the point where his elbow is in his spine, and his hand is outside of his body at this point, like past his side. And then the other hand is on the back of his neck.
Okay. Well, he pulls up his free hand and kind of pinches his fingers together and does a whistle. I can't whistle, so unfortunately I will not do that. There you go.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah. And for those of you around, you can see coming seemingly out of nowhere. Whoops, I'm on the wrong layer. Are a few, for you, Quen, very familiar looking small creatures.
Imps.
So, a few imps come into view, and he goes, "We got some intruders, boys. Tear them apart!" And we're gonna end our session there.
Imps. Why did it have to be imps?
There's a.
So, do you have an idea of who owns the tower now?
Yep.
Wow, remember when Arco said maybe we shouldn't be so aggressive?
Maybe we should try talking to them first. Nah, murder hobo, let's go.
Hey, Arco may not be the smartest, and he may not be the wisest.
On record, but I think he might be the
He is the
smartest.
hardiest.
That's it. No, he's just not either of those.
Yeah. So
He just
meanwhile-
happened to do that. Maybe we shouldn't be aggressive.
I will say for Madcap and Pigeon Man, while you guys are climbing up the tower at a rather slow pace, because there's not a lot of spots to kind of get yourself footing outside of using your climbing gear. The windows are really small. They're those like really small like fortification slits. And that's kind of where you have one of your grappling hooks.
Arrow slits.
Yeah, the arrow slits. You have like one of your grappling hooks in there, and you're climbing up a bit. But as of right now, you don't really see any obvious easy ways in. Now that you're up close and getting a lot higher up. So just so you kind of know what you're seeing. I know a lot of that all happened really fast. I thought I was going to have a chance to like go over, but no, we went straight to went straight to full on, WrestleMania. This guy.
I mean, yeah.
But hey, that's what makes things interesting.
All right.
I mean, like, I was prepared to like go and grab a hold of him and just like sit there and fucking apologize to him the whole fucking time, but then he went and shifted form, and now I'm not so likely to do that.
So
Yeah.
so how did he? So I'm just that. Yeah, that did all happen really fast. So I tried to tie him to the chair. He said I didn't want to do that, and then he started.
He deserves it.
And then he shifted at that point, or what was the first thing he did?
So it basically him succeeding the check to resist your rope was him biting down on it, and then he transformed. So basically, so he innately can cast Alter Self, which is what he had on him. So he dispelled that, because dismissing a spell that doesn't have specific requirements for dismissing the spell usually can just be done when you want to, so long as it's your turn.
Sure.
So yeah, sorry about the confusion on that, but yeah, that's pretty much the sequence of events there. So like, and then he tried to do command on Ajax to get him to release him.
Mm-hmm. And it didn't work, and then he's able to summon the imps.
Well, if you recall, Quinn, the imp that you saw rifling through your shit just went invisible. You didn't see him do any like components or anything like that. He just went invisible.
That's true. So he whistled.
Yeah, so likely they were already there. They were just invisible.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
When you have a second out of combat, Arco, you might want to use Divine Sense.
Yeah.
So
well.
I've got to assume that next week we just start with initiative.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Makes it easy.
But I want it to be next week now.
Oh,
I know, right? I want to be level 6 now.
It's 1:40 and
No, I know.
Jake had to go to bed.
All right. I got to dip, though, guys. I'll catch you later.
Hey,
I'll see you guys
Kate.
next week.
Okay. Have a good weekend.
Go. Oh, thank you.
Thankfully, I don't
By
have
the
to
way,
on
come to my streams on Monday. We're gonna do more Nuzlocke. I'm gonna get up to where I lost at, and we're gonna try again. And this time I won't interact with my rival when I'm not ready.
I will be there. And Cobra, you streaming tomorrow?
I am 6:30. It'll be part 4, and most likely the conclusion of the first story from Tales of the Yawning Portal.
Excellent.
All right, I will try to be there if I can remember.
Yes.
Drop it in the chat, and I'll check it out. Actually, I'm
It'll
excited.
auto pop in.
We'll ping it in the Bardic Inspiration channel.
It's cool.
Excellent. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
Bye,
Bye.
Cake.
Oh shit! I need to go and add him to what's his Twitch?
I can chat it to you if you want. See if I can look it up.
Yeah, please do. Because I gotta go back and I gotta remember how to go and fucking add
Now, you had a chance to look at Lucia's response, right, for your message?
Yeah, it seemed like it was a non-starter.
Yeah. It's been like 2 days, so.
Cobra, you still there?
Yeah.
So I said to Lucia, I said, keep Vermilion safe, trust no one, Captain. Is it possible to have Counselor Tarkov followed, see with whom he meets and where he goes? And she basically said, nah.
Yeah, that's not a thing that's probably likely to happen.
Yeah, specifically, she said, trust me, she's safe, and I have few to trust. Trailing Tarkov's risky, especially if he's in league with benefactors. My men aren't stealthy. She did have a stealthy guy on her team, and then he retired.
Oh boy, Stealth causing trouble again.
This is why you don't split the party. You never know who might be a Cambion.
So
Party.
So question. This is hypothetical. If my first move was to use sending and say to Madcap, get the fuck down here, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
6-second rounds. I got to assume he could get down there within a couple rounds.
Madcap could literally just jump off the thing. Like, Madcap would not have to climb down.
That might be the way.
You have
to
what,
go.
35 feet now, or are you at 40 yet?
I negate 25 falling damage.
Right, I'm saying, because like if you drop and just let go, that's not considered part of your movement.
Right. Oh, you mean my move speed?
Yeah.
35.
And then if you step of the wind.
Ellis, what was his Twitch?
Sorry, it took me a while to look up. Here it is.
So good.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Madcap could get to the stairs like on his turn if he spent a key point. Pigeon Man would probably take an extra round or two.
I mean, yeah, Ajax, you've just got to try to keep him as, controlled as you can.
That's my game plan here at this point.
Were you to simply break your concentration and we become visible again, that would probably clue us into something.
Oh, that's a good point, too, yeah.
Or y'all could nut up and deal with the problems you created.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean, yeah, like, do I have advantage on attacks on him as he's grappled, or only Ajax does?
No, only Ajax does because of his feet.
Oh, his feet, right.
So
I gave you advantage on the rope thing because it was cool.
Well, I appreciate it. And can I just tell you the bullshit? And, like, this is my fault. I have no one to blame but myself. But do you see how it rolled twice? It said 14, 10, and then the 21.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, the 21 was the first thing I clicked. But what happened was I clicked it, and it started rolling that animated 3D die, which takes forever.
Oh, yeah.
So I clicked it again. If I had just fucking waited, I would have rolled a 21.
Yeah, you did.
But I was
I keep the D&D Beyond dice off because it gets fucky.
Yeah.
The problem is you do, and then they update the site, and it turns back on.
It turns back on for me.
Like, who likes that, though? Who likes... And, like, an animated die that, like, slows your browser down, like, rolling across your screen. Like, who... Like,
it lags the shit out of it.
Yeah, who enjoys that, though? Like, who's like, yeah, that looks great. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I gotta have some... Well, we found the one. There's dozens of us. Dozens!
Vorm, do you collect, like the dice on D&D Beyond?
I have a couple of sets.
Yeah,
but I think they were mostly freebies.
Yeah, I have a couple, too. I just, I get emails from them all the time.
Take a look here.
Yeah, I get, like, the promotional emails from Beyond. It's like, oh, sign in now and buy the new, like, dice that have, like, skulls in them. And I'm like, you gonna mail me dice, or is this in Beyond? I get to see it on, like, in Chrome. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm just, like, trying to think of, like, who's enjoying it. Like, if you're playing online with people, they can't see it unless you're sharing your browser, you know?
Yeah.
But just like if you personally enjoy it, then that's
But
No,
let's be honest. The dice is definitely not where
cos-
they're making the money.
cosmetic for you.
yeah. They're making the money on the books and stuff, right? And the subscriptions.
You know what they could do with them to kind of at least give them some bit of meaning, since they now have the shared dice logs on the site. Whatever the die that you're rolling, instead of just giving you like the outline of the geometric shape, make it your die style that you have, because they're all on the site, and it's only who gets to roll them, but you can still see what they look like if you go to the marketplace and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So do something like that, so then at the very least it's like then you can show off.
Yeah, like that. Like it would
That's
be,
just-
yeah, it'd be really cool if like, and I know it would probably not work, but like, you know how Beyond 20 works? Like if I clicked it here and it showed up on Roll 20, everyone could see it. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
If it was lag free.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, I don't even know which ones I have. I can't even remember how to go and switch it.
I think it's